Yeah, you already know. Turn it up, lean back, feel the breeze. Late night truths drifting through the trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Headlines flip with a soulful twist. Behind the scenes where the magic sits. It's the heartbeat of the now and the then, where the story starts and never ends. Tune in, lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show you. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire.
Well, hello. And you welcome in to another edition of Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all you here in the building with me. A lot going on today. Like I said, I was really debating on doing the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Roaring 20th because, like I said, I follow Potomac, I follow Atlanta, I don't really follow any other Housewives shows. But, when we heard that NeNe Leakes was coming back, I think that was a victory lap for a lot of people. And as I watched this first episode, I was like, I see why these Ultimate Girls trips are very popular, right? It blends the Housewives history, right, along with, culture and travel. And you get to see, different franchises come together. So it's almost like a Housewives collision in the fans' brains. And it's great content. It really is. Like, I give Bravo their credit on it. So with that being said, let's talk about this first episode because Higher is waiting. Low is available, but either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me take down this kind of control here. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have all you here. I just want to say this, right? If you got to make a call or you got to DM somebody to cut off somebody else from getting a bag, you do realize that shows your character, right? Listen, God can take care of people better than you can. And the gag is, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, they're going to talk to Drew Sidora and get her take before they ever come to you. Because you ain't worth shit. No how. You are a washed up, dried out waste of life who could never win American Idol, AGT, The Voice, Star Search, Showtime at the Apollo. You say you got this gift, but yet you move like a curse. Child, moving on. You can't probably even win the local Tennessee State Fair, motherfucker. Let's roll on. Atlanta State Fair, whatever the fuck. Mind your own business. You're lost in court. You're big mad. And like I said, if you really moved on, why you trying to cut off somebody else's blessing? But really, you're moving like a bitch. But that's neither here nor there. Let's get to it. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. But if you let it fly, it must apply. Now, let's talk about the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Roaring 20th, right? So it starts off at Bluestone Manor, January of 2026, right? So literally this year, right? And it's Vicky, Luann, Teresa, Portia, Kyle, Giselle, and Lisa, right? And a lot of people have said that Portia should not be a part of the OGs. I have to agree. If this is talking about OGs from the very beginning, I would say that NeNe should have been, right? Just keeping it a buck, right? And I get that NeNe is going to make an appearance, right, during the Atlanta stop, but like, come on. Like, if I have the NeNe leaks in my arsenal, right? First of all, what you missed out on a lot. For one, you could have had NeNe leaks for the whole season. And it would have been cool to see NeNe's perspective at every destination, right? For one. Number two, right? Sometimes being able to see somebody's evolution is very entertaining. We don't know how NeNe is in this form of herself. And I don't mean physically, okay? Don't you do that, okay? But I mean mentally. What is her mental state about being still a part of the Housewives at this point? And finally, it's NeNe motherfucking leaks. Like, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Give me a moment.
It's not just feeding the hungry only on Thanksgiving. It's an everyday situation. You know what I mean? This is 265 days a year.
That is funny. 265 days? Where the hell that bitch live at?
It's not just...
That bitch lives in Atlanta, NeNe. You should know that by now. Anyway, I think NeNe should have been a part of the Roaring 20th because it's OGs. Just that's no disrespect. It just is what it is, right? But moving on there. So Portia is getting ready for the trip. NeNe leaks, knocks on the door. By the way, child, I don't know why Portia don't have like a Ring doorbell. You know what I mean? I know the people that are supposed to be there, and the people who are not supposed to be there are not supposed to be there. But it's like, come on, really? By the way, there was a story that Portia talked about how there was some fans standing in the middle of her home. That wasn't cool. Okay, now listen. Once I get in the industry, I know people are going to try to, want to hang out with me this and third. You can hang out with me on Brainley's Virtual Tour. You can hang out with me on Good Morning America. You can hang out with me in the odds of one of my, shows, right? If I'm at a festival, a convention, a conference, a summit, what have you, I'm cool with that. I might do a brave brunch once a month just to meet my fans, but you're going to meet me through those ways. You ain't going to be in the middle of my house. So I feel Portia on that, right? So last time that we saw NeNe leaks, it was season 12, closing up the laptop, right? And there was this cute moment of swimming in the lay pond. So I think it was Portia spinning around and then doing, the thing there. I thought that was very cute. So they're going to go to Orange County, which started all, Beverly Hills, Atlanta, Miami, New York, and then they're going to drive up to Bluestone Manor. Now, Orange County, Beverly Hills, Atlanta, Miami, New York, and Bluestone Manor. That's 6 episodes. Now, they can take Bluestone Manor and do 1, 2, 3. That would be 8 episodes total. I think the sweet spot is probably going to be 6 to 8 episodes. This is my first time watching the girls trip, so I don't know how many episodes that they do. It better not be like Roe. I swear to God, if y'all drag this trip out, I'm going to be so pissed off at y'all. I swear to God. Just like, man, we're about to be off the roller coaster of hell. And we all know that Shamia and Kelly or Shakeli caused that. Roller coaster just be treacherous, but that's neither here nor there. So after all that, then there's a NeNe highlight reel. And, NeNe said that Kyle and Vicky have, they got good fashion. She gonna need furry, gonna need a gown. And Portia said that she needs to get rid of that holiday and love weight. There is a thing as happy weight. And Sway might like her woman thick. Okay, listen, I child, you wouldn't be my choice at all. But somebody deserves to be happy, so listen. And then Portia's an overpacker, right? So now we're in Orange County. This is the kickoff, right? Vicky and Kyle arrive to this great hotel, and Kyle's the longest consecutive housewife, right? So I believe that Candy was, and then Candy left, and then Kyle took the mantle. But either way, Kyle and Candy have been on Housewives for a very, very, very long time, right? And Portia said when she got the call that she reached ultimate peak wife housedom. Just because you get the call doesn't mean that they actually want to shoot you. They just probably need somebody that was available. Because now this is not shading Portia, but let's talk. With anything in the world of reality TV, television, film, radio, podcasting, what have you, right? Live events. It's all about timing. The timing, and do you have the availability? Sometimes it's not even the fact that you are special, right? So Portia believes she's special. Okay. Now Portia getting a Housewives contract. Yes, I agree with that. Her getting a scripted deal? Fuck no. She's not an actress. Okay. Should have gave that to Kim Fields. Just saying. Kim Fields can actually act. Moving on. So Giselle was honored and humbled, and she said, out of all of them in Potomac, I'm the best one. You're not the best one. That would be Karen Huger. Okay, this trip would have been better with NeNe Leakes and Karen Huger on it, Giselle. You are in the Lulu land, just like Portia is. Availability and timing were the only reasons why you were called on this trip. Now stop that. Stop it. Shout out to the 3 people here. Glad to have you here. So then Teresa, from I think New Jersey, right? So she went to ChatGPT and asked who was the most iconic housewife. And it said Teresa Giudice. It's like, AI actually knows you after a while, right? So if you talk to ChatGPT about your history with the housewives and how critical you were and are and all that stuff, then of course it's gonna spit out your name, right? So come on. But anyway, let her have her victory, no matter how small it is. Yes, my friend. You know what? I was debating it because I'm just like, we're about to get off this hellhole of Roa. I know. I thank you so much. Thank you. It was a fantastic birthday. It was a fantastic birthday. Got to hang out with my family. Got to hang out with my mom and my dad. Didn't get the chance to hang out with my sister, but she called me on the morning of. Got to talk to my cousin. Got to talk to my mom, and all the birthday messages that I got on Facebook, Instagram. The Instagram story was seen so much. The only thing I did not do right was my YouTube, because I just posted it, but I didn't say it was my birthday. But I was emotionally in that post, but everybody knows August 10th is my birthday. And if you couldn't tell that the birthday stream, then I don't know what to tell you. But that's neither here nor there. I know everybody who could have commented said happy birthday. And then on TikTok. So receiving the love was great. And this is the thing too, right? I know some of y'all will be like, well, Bray, you should have posted, it was your birthday post on YouTube. I agree with you. But also too, I'm not hung up on it. I'm still here. That's the gift. That's the blessing. That is the victory lap. Amen. Somebody, amen. No, episode 1 was good. And you know what? I didn't really get the ultimate girls trips for a while. I really didn't. I'm like, why is Atlanta? Why is Potomac? Why are all the franchises, collaborating stuff on Girls Trip? But then, like I said at the top of the show in the intro, I'm like, oh, okay. This is basically if you could bring, women from other shows, right? They're not going to move to that city. But if you could do a fantasy casting, what would you do? And I think that was the situation. I love it. It combines travel, it combines culture, it combines Bravo history, it combines all the franchise fans, and not to mention too, it's a cash cow. Sincere. Do you not know how many travel brands want to have, advertising on that show rather? Can you imagine Swiss Gear, the luggage, making a Bravo girls trip luggage collection? Come on, listen. Hey, Swiss Gear, if you do that shit, I'm gonna need my cut. And Bravo, I'm gonna need my cut too. Okay, all right, moving on. But with that being said, so after Teresa, we get to Lisa, and she's from Salt Lake City, and there's a monologue of her being along with it. Much love to the driver. I feel so sad for you. And so all the ladies are there, right? And they all get a snore button because Vicky apparently did this when, somebody was boring her. She would fall asleep on them. And then Vicky, right? You also allow the other cast of other franchises to experience the differences, and such as OCs OC ladies are allowed. Yes. But with Vicky, right? She, did a gift bag, which was very nice. It's not like they're ever going to do the Real House. The Real House Husbands of Hollywood was a comedy on BET. I don't think they'll ever do that on Bravo. But if, I live in Ohio, right? So they're not going to ever do the Real House Husbands of Ohio, the Real Housewives of Ohio, I think. But let's just say that they were coming to Ohio, right? I would make a gift bag for each of them because you're coming to my city. I'm the tour guide. We like this, right? We have a connection here. And you think the gift bag would be like maybe some, Tropicana orange juice, a couple of, tchotchkes and, different souvenirs and stuff. Child, no. It was a form for insurance. What the fuck is wrong with you? This is the first time. First of all, it's one thing for a girls' trip for all the franchises to experience each other's energy, as Florence and Sartre can say it. But it's another thing when this trip is to celebrate 20 years of the Housewives, and you have a form for insurance for each of them. And this is the first time these ladies are meeting you. No. I can't do it. I can't do it. So then after that, right? Giselle said about Luann, she's going to sing a song, talk about herself, and she loves men, right? Because Giselle and Luann did, Love Hotel. I was going to review it, but I'm like, I ain't got time. So Giselle is here for the OC. She believes she could be an Orange County girl. Please move out there. You would be doing everybody a favor. Please. Damn. If you're wondering why I had that reaction, Giselle drains me, okay? All right? Robin does too. So does Stacy. So does Wendy. So does Ashley, okay? These women drain me because of their behavior on the show. So if Giselle moved out to Orange County, we'll have to see her on Potomac. That would make my reviews a lot simpler. We can see Robin break down and cry. We can see Ashley break down and cry. And listen, I would make sure my review not to give a damn fucker shit about how they feel. Listen, do they give a damn fucker shit about Angel? when her business got all those bad reviews? Stop it. I don't care. I don't care, and I don't care. Would you have rather had Sheree instead of Portia? Are we surprised Phaedra was offered? You know, I wouldn't mind. I would not have minded Phaedra. Sheree, she can cheat now. No. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Phaedra, to me, she has the right amount of beauty, right? She has the right amount of interpersonal skills, right? But most of all, she has a personality. This is a girl's trip. Do you honestly think that Sheree would have brought her fashions on the trip that were actual completed fashions? Child, stop. I mean, Sheree is OG, but I would say Phaedra was more than Portia's Lexi. I know Sheree is OG, but it should have been NeNe Leakes. I'm sorry. Like, if you were executive at Bravo, you had to pick Sheree or NeNe to fill the Atlanta spot, you would pick NeNe Leakes. So why are you giving me this argument? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I love you. We're always good, but stop it. Yes, indeed. Here, let's keep going here. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you for being sensible. Woody Woodpecker. So, after all that, Kyle wants to move to the OC because she feels like it's so peaceful. But then they did like a shady montage of all the craziness of the OC, right? And Lisa says from Salt Lake City that this kind of reminds me of Pterodactyl Land. What? Do y'all want to make a stop at Universal Studios Hollywood? They do have Jurassic Park over there. You know, if you want to ride the ride and stuff, that'll be good brand, collaboration, right? Or good cross promotion, rather. And so they get on the yacht, right? And there's these cutouts of them from their first season. And somebody said that I'm so sorry. I don't mean to throw up on you. Giselle, oh God, I'm so sorry. So sorry. Oh my God. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to get it out. Oh God. Giselle looked like Jessica Rabbit. Oh my God, that was so painful to say. I'm like, the lies. Jessica Rabbit is beloved. Jessica Rabbit is one of the biggest cosplay costumes at any Comic-Con. And most of all, right? Jessica Rabbit has more social capital than Giselle Kane won't and never will have with the people. Let's stop this shit. That was disrespectful. Okay? All right? Whoever said that, you do not deserve to go to any of the Disney parks for a whole year. You were disrespectful as shit for saying that. I was ashamed beside myself and disgusted with your behavior. I don't even know you. Nor do I have to know you. Okay? But that was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. That's like saying Portia a fine woman. To who? No one. Moving on. You saw the thumbnail. You know my voice is dim, and you know why you're here. Don't you give me that shit. I know. So then somebody says Teresa rather changed the most. And Teresa said she changed it to her nose. I mean, I think all of them have had changes, but as long as you still have your personality, right? I think that's what matters here, right? Giselle says she thought she'd be the villain of the group and saw Vicky being icky. The fact that Giselle knows she's a villain, like, that's the first time you owned it, because you got big mad when people called you the devil. I mean, it's not what you call by, but it's what you answer to. Apparently, you answered to the devil. So, what you want me to do? I didn't call you that. Child, moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. So then there's this thing called Bunko, whatever the hell, that they're going to play. It was this party that happened during the OC show. Listen, I don't watch all the other franchises, but I'm trying my best to, give y'all a review show because this seems like it's going to be a good time. So apparently Vicky showed up at her son's college. I can tell you one thing right now. I don't give a damn if you're a black kid, if you're a white kid, whatever type of kid you are, you do not want your mom crashing at your college. What up, guys? I'm Vicky's mom. You all look so beautiful. Yes, I know Vicky's from the OC, but I'm using a Jersey accent. Just follow. You guys look so good. Who's got the beer? You got the beer? All right, you got a funnel. Give me the funnel. All right. Let me put that pipe up to my mouth and swallow it down. My throat is good. What they say, good throat game? You don't want that. You don't want your mom or your dad to come up there and do that shit. But moving on. So then, they're going through their biggest moments, right? And Kyle, she was in Amsterdam and walking away with her cape. No capes. Shout out to Etna Moan at Guest. So then Lisa said that she didn't like a cast member, and that she fucked half of New York and she didn't like her family and stuff, and then threw the damn microphone. And then Lisa apologized. Now, I'm going to be real with you. There ain't no way you come back from that. You say you don't like my kids either. Oh, we got beef forever. You understand? Moving on. Then, Portia recognized Kenya Revenge P. Moore. Okay, so she was on the show. Apparently, she might be the new host of Miss USA. Y'all listen to somebody who did Revenge P on Miss USA as a co-host, child. Okay. But anyway, so like I said, Kenya Revenge P. Moore was featured on the show with the megaphone, and then of course, child. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, because we're now about to be in delusions of grandeur. That's what the fuck we're not about to do. We're not about to be in delusions of grandeur. Let me show you somebody, okay? Let me show you somebody, because I'm not doing this with you. I am not going to do this shit with you. I'm just not doing it. Okay. All right. Let me just get this up here, okay? Because we're not doing this, right? That ass was gentrification. You know what gentrification means? That means you wipe out everything that was natural to the community, the culture, and the linkage of how everybody connected as one. That's a gentrified ass, Florentine. Okay, no. That badonkadonk was a old community that needed to be erased out of the records of the state. Okay, let me show you a real one. Okay, because we all know Portia fake. Okay, so here is Preciously. You see all this? You see this? We're not doing this shit. Cut the bullshit. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it right now. Okay? Damn. Jesus Christ. I don't know what it is with y'all Portia fans. She is another fucking human being. She wouldn't piss on you to save your life. Okay? Right? She is only famous because of an opportunity. She got the free time to do it. What the fuck? All right. Now, that is Precious. My wife. Also, Jill Scott Lee is my wife. It's a very commingling relationship we have. Let's roll on. Okay. All right. So, now we get to Giselle. Once again, should be Karen Huger, but you know, I mean, like Florenton believes that Badunkadonk should have its own zip code. I mean, that would be like, I can't believe I'll say this. That would be like replacing Anika Nani Rose or Portia Williams as the voice actress. You don't do that shit. We gotta quit hyping people up with false energy. Okay? Stop it. Good day. Dude, that was a recap of what she said to Miss Lee's in this episode. Oh, well, I said what I said. I know NeNe Leak said it, but child, NeNe, you don't have NeNe, you the queen. She's a peasant. You ain't gotta be that kind to her. Like you know, you got a wagon, but it ain't area code. It's a mailbox on the street. Florida is like, please don't let Braylon host a royal reunion because he's going to whoop ass. Verbally, of course. Verbally. But moving on. So we get to Giselle. And I think everybody knows the moment of, Karen arriving late, right? And she was, and Giselle was in the middle of the table when it was supposed to be Karen. And she said that meme gets placed all over the place. And then, for Teresa, she flipped the table, right? And, Teresa talked about, when she went to jail, all that stuff, and that she, that her husband didn't pay taxes for 10 years, this, that, and third. And Vicky is like, no, this, no, that, da. I'm like, Vicky seems like all over the place. She really does seem like all over the place. Like, I didn't watch the OC. I didn't watch any of these Housewives shows, like, growing up and stuff like that. But, yeah, Vicky is touched in not a good fashion, right? Florida, you can still comment, bro. We're good. I just had the reaction that I had. Okay, it should. I'm not wishing the hell on her. Like, good damn. I mean, for one, let's get this straight about Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee is actually a very good reviewer. Okay, because there are people who talk about Portia way worse than I do. Let's not do that. Okay, that was tame compared to some other reviewers. Because some reviewers, they go down to the gutter, drop you in the hurricane, and will walk away and allow you to be swept away in the hurricane. I'm not that bad. I'm just honest. But moving on. So, the drama of who put the Housewives on the map, New York versus OC. I mean, they say that OC put them on the map first, right? I would say that the OC put them on the map, right? I think Atlanta, took it up to another notch, and then New York was showcasing like the Housewives and like the biggest city in the world, right? So, I think all of them contribute in their own fashion. But you know what? I bet you I can tell you who Andy likes the most from a media perspective. You ready for this? He likes the New York City Housewives. You know why? All they gotta do is get in the car and they're at Watch What Happens Live. Everybody else gotta fly in. I know that's a very shallow reason, you know what I mean? But I really believe that. Like, out of all the housewives, I'm like, yeah, I like the New York women because all they gotta do is just get in a car and go. With Potomac, with Orange County, with all these other cities, they gotta fly in and make it do what it do, and they gotta get checked into the hotel, and then they gotta, rest and then all that stuff. But these New York women, all they gotta do is just, hey, can you bring the car around? I gotta go and Watch What Happens Live, and then they're right there, right? So that's just my take. What's that face for? Oh my Lord Jesus! But like I said, Vicky really did seem all over the place. For Luann, apparently they were out about in London, and there were some London guys that she brought back, and then they had some fun. And normally you're not supposed to do that, but hey, you follow the reality. And Portia, I don't ever see it for Portia, but I do give Portia her credit, right? Vicky was like, I did this, okay? It happened for me and the OC. You wouldn't be here. And Portia said, listen, y'all, you opened the door, we kicked it down, and guess what? You got evicted. I'm like, you know what, Portia? You stand up for yourself, Queen of Thoughtlandia. You do that. It was like the Portia fan was like, a compliment. Oh my God. It's like, oh damn, why you do that to me? Why you give me that false hope, right? You ain't right. Right. Think about that, right? Because Watch What Happens Live is in New York, right? So, and not to mention too, think about this. The Atlanta reunion is in New York. Why do you think the reunions are taped in New York? Because guess what? They can do all of their Watch What Happens Live taping stuff, leading up to their time to tape the reunion. And I had to think about, like, why are they in New York so much? I'm like, oh, Watch What Happens Live. That's why they filmed the reunion in New York. Because, like I said, if we're doing, the reunion for Orange County, then we'll find a studio in California and do the OC, reunion there, right? And I think for the Atlanta reunion last season, they did from Atlanta, like Andy flew in and everything. So, but hey, that's my media brain going though. So don't hold me to that. I don't know if Andy really likes the New York Lays because of Watch What Happens Live and they just can get in a car and be there. But I would not be surprised if he likes those Lays, at least for that reason. So, moving on. So then there's a twerk class with Portia. Kyle Richards ain't got no dog back there. Not a thing. Plank has more thickness, and he's from Eddie. Moving on. So the theme is 80s. Teresa has this sweatsuit from back in the day, and Luann is not close with Vicky. And child, the fact that Giselle called somebody else a mean girl, I'm like, pot me kettle. Wow. And then there is there's this woman of this woman named Tamara, right? So she's gonna be at this event as well. And so, y'all, I think the van that pulled up was a Ford Windstar van because it's 80s, right? So you would think an 80s van. So this van pulled up, right? But Kyle noticed this meme. Why did you bring the family van? And so now, Kyle, I'll give you your credit here. This was very funny, right? So Kyle, she said, I'm gonna go down 2 hours before and just get an old van to make it do what it do. And Vicky freaked out. She had no idea. I'm like, see, that's good reality TV. When you know the history, you can utilize it to create a scene. That's brilliant. I will always give credit for that, right? So I put down my notes. Kyle did that. That was funny. And it was. So then we have the Boko party. There's other OGs. I think there was an actress there from Orange County season 1, and like, and I think like Portia like gave a glowing review. Portia gave a compliment about somebody. What a shocking concept. Moving on, moving on, moving on. But apparently this actress was really nice to her, and she felt like she would be stuck up in this, that, and third. But turns out, Portia, people can actually be nice. Okay, all right. Although I will say you were very much a mature adult. I will give you that. You were very mature. And I thought it was going to be an act-all season, but yeah, you actually were an adult this season. I have to give it to you. I do. Yes, Heather Dubois. Thank you for that, good sir. So there was a vibe between all the ladies, right? And Kyle did not know Joan. So apparently Joan was an OG. And Kyle was like, oh, I had no idea. It's just like, my God, Kyle, like this. Okay. So anyway, with that being said, you got Shannon Bedore, right? And Shannon is talking to this woman who has a G-string. Now, personally, if you're going to wear a G-string, you got to have some ass. And I did not see enough ass for her to have a G-string. But hey, that's my theology. That's my PhD theology degree from Theology University coming into my head. But that's neither here nor there. So Tamron and with Tamron and Shannon, there's some tension there, right? That was the best Kyle not knowing Joe, but crap. When she found out she's an OG, right? It's like, oh, God. But apparently there was a divorce 15 years ago with a guy named Slade and Vicky, and Lisa is telling the guys that the men who make comments about women, your Cheeto fingers, and Lisa, nobody gives a damn fucker shit about you, heifer. You on national television. Everybody get talked about. Good damn. As long as nobody is doxing you, trying to go after your kids, after your business, shut the fuck up. Damn. Sorry. Like, you know how many times I've talked about the Potomac women and the Atlanta women? And Florentin will tell you, okay? I'm very fair. Once again, let me tell y'all something. I get Lisa to the point because some people are assholes to be assholes. But if you're gonna be upset with everybody commenting on you, then just get the fuck off the show. Just stop it. Somebody reviewing the show and talking about you in a fashion does not mean they hate you. They hate what you did on the show. And if you do something on social media that seems like something that nobody in real life can get away with, they also have the right to hate on that. It's called freedom of speech, Lisa. Okay, moving on. So after all that, right? Then apparently there are some picture frames. It's like a seance. And, Slade said that Vicky needed to do things. Now, Slade, that was not cool. Okay, that was not. I'm only smiling and laughing because it's just like really, like there are dudes who get like 6-pack surgery on them, right? There are people who get, men do steroids, right? They do, many things to themselves, right? But if a woman wants to go out and get some work done, then she gets made fun of, right? And Luann, I gotta give it to you because I'm that type of friend. When Luann smashed it, I was into that. When Luann smashed it, I thought that is how you are a real friend. You know what? Fuck this guy. I agree. Now, of course, women can do that to men, but a man can't take a picture of him and slam it, right? And say, fuck that one, because then social media is going to be, you are a sexist, you are mean and hateful and spiteful and this and that and da. Women can abuse men too, y'all. Stop the shit. Okay? All right? But I will say that was a very good gesture that Luann did for sure. All right? So then after that, there is a dinner. They showcase the moment where Vicky got her orange back. Um, at BravoCon, right? And so everybody is let's see here. Vicky admits she changed her nose. I mean, wow, Miss Piggy must not have been good enough. Miss Piggy is a legend. Okay, all right. Hello, Kermit. How are you? Hiya! Everybody knows Miss Piggy. Like, if Miss Piggy walked into the room on that girl's trip, everybody would be going over to Miss Piggy. Let's stop this, okay? We're not going to disrespect people who are actually famous, okay? It's like you thinking Portia's and I said what I said, okay? It's called freedom of speech. When NeNe Leakes said that her Badunkadonk has its own area code, which is a motherfucking lie. But anyway, when that was said about Portia, like I said, that comment was like disrespectful to the picture that I showed y'all preciously. Like, Portia Precious. Like, most men are gonna go over the Precious lead before Portia was. I'm just saying. Portia said it to NeNe, not NeNe. What do you mean? I mean, I know a comment was made, damn it. Okay, I'm just saying Portia's ass is not real. That's the whole point of it. Good damn. I just got to prepare myself for BravoCon that if I go. Oh, wait, hang on. So Portia said to NeNe that it could be its own area code, right? Florentin, okay, brother, good time. This is the first time I've seen Florentin have some bite to him. Like, me and Florentin are brothers, okay? We're good in the neighborhood, okay. So Portia said that to NeNe. Okay, my bad. Y'all saw the thumbnail. You know my voice, and Debbie, you know why you're here. Hell, y'all here because y'all want the real shit. With that said, let's continue on, right? So I think it's Tamara said that 20 years celebrating and nobody's gonna make fun of your face. I felt like that wasn't cool. If she already has a thing about her face, why scratch in on that mentally, right? Then there's the Bunko game. If you roll 3 once, they say Bunko. And so there was some hot 80s guys. Giselle with her shady self. She said, "Listen, I don't think they're hot, but Luann thinks they're hot because they're men with cream sticks." I'm not doing this. No. And so then Lisa gives a selfie class, child. I'm just like, child, just okay, everybody ready? And click. Like that's literally a selfie. But of course, the ring light and the filters, just take the damn picture. Good damn. Anyway, or selfie. So, Bunko, all that stuff. And Shannon Beador, she's, let go of the truth. She let go of how she felt about her truth to move forward with Tamara, right? And Tamara said, "At least I'm not struggling," and talked about Shannon being, alcoholic. Shannon Beador walked away, and Lisa said, "Well, Shannon shouldn't be defined by one mistake." Now, I do agree with that. He or she who asked, I said, cast the first stone, right? So Vicky and Tamara, they talk because Giselle learns that Vicky doesn't trust Tamara, just because she says things from camera. And Giselle, talks to Tamara, all that stuff. And it does affect us when it comes to Shannon because, Vicky is close to Shannon and Tamara, right? And so Vicky said Giselle's a potster. I don't want nothing to do with her. I mean, did she lie about Giselle? So then we have the preview. A2 All-Stars, right? Then, we see Candace Dillon Bassett. We see a couple of other people. It's a whole mashpuka of different people, right, throughout the years. And Luann and Portia get into it. And then Ashley and Luann also get into it. So that is the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip, Roaring 20th, season 1, episode 1. I'm gonna drop the link for Florence because I know he probably got a lot to say. I got a lot to hear, child. Cause it's just, but you know what? I gotta give it to Bravo. Like I really do love the series. So yes, indeed. So yeah, we are just chillaxing. I don't know if Florence will come up or not, but yeah, we're just chillaxing here. We're gonna take a little bit of a commercial break here, and we'll be back right after this. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We'll be back right after this. Roll it, everybody. One more time. Roll it. Well, hello, everybody. We are Bizak. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Excuse me a moment. There we go. That's how that works. Hello, Florentin. Welcome in.
Hello. Hello. And am I echoing? No.
No, I can hear you loud and clear. How did I do? This is my first girls trip that I'm reviewing. How did I do? Besides our tiff that I had about Portia. So I still
You did great. That was a perfect that was a short, very short rounded way to recap the full episode. I mean,
thank you.
I must say that I mean, of course, it's ultimate girls trip, but I mean, for one episode, that was so much. That was so much in one episode from beginning to end that I had to. The best part about it was that good that I enjoyed rewinding and pausing and let me go back and hear it again.
Yeah, no, this one was a big one, and I'm sorry that I got confused that Portia said that to NeNe. I am sorry. That was my bad.
No, that's why I'm here. I'm here to clarify and
yes, because I'm not like a Bravo holic. I watch these shows because y'all watch.
No, NeNe was the one that started it. NeNe was the one that took center focus of NeNe was the one that took focus on Portia's so NeNe started it. It was just Portia that replied back to her that it's its own zip code.
Yes. Which, child, delusions of grandeur is in the eye of the beholder. If how can I put it? I gotta put this in a very nice way that doesn't sound rude. How can I put it? If
So at the beginning, you did not understand what really the concept was.
No. I'll put it like this: if Trick Daddy can go be a cook, Portia can believe that her ass is her own zip code. And we all know Trick Daddy can't cook for shit. But anyway, that's neither here or there. But yes, I didn't understand it for a long time because I kept hearing about the girls trips, and some people reviewed them, some people didn't. I'm just like, what is this girls trip thing? But when I got it, was when they brought NeNe Leakes back. I'm like, oh, they combine like the different franchises. I'm like, okay, gotcha. Okay.
I know it's very annoying because I've enjoyed every ultimate girls trip that they had, except I mean it was okay. I mean the casting for the one when Portia and Giselle were together with the Miami, they had Miami cast members.
Right.
That season was like it was okay. The best season for me was the first one was iconic because the first one you had all the OGs, even though Kenya Moore is not an OG, but she was on, and Cynthia was on, and it was good because that was a good balance because we got to see the fallout of Cynthia with Kenya as their friendship, but then after that, the season after that, wow, that was a killer season. They had Phaedra, they got Eva, even though Eva is not an OG, that girl, it was good to see her reactions. They got an all-star killer cast. They even brought back Jill, which was from New York, and she didn't get along with Dorinda. Yes, the thing is, it would have been awesome to have one ultimate girls trip, and you would agree, one with the top OG. So the top OG for me is like, of course, New Jersey is Teresa, NeNe for Atlanta.
Yes.
I would put Issa Vanderpump for Beverly Hills, but Kyle, Issa Vanderpump or Kyle, but that's, let's see, OC, yes. Now, earlier on Carlos King's, one of their panels said that even though Vicky is the OG of the OC, he would have rather have had Tamara. He said that if Tamara was on this trip, it would have been more. I think I don't know. It would have been more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And oh yeah, so yeah, I guess I would have Vicky for the OC. So basically, you're saying that what is missing is we have one. That doesn't mean they cannot do it in the future. In the future, have back in just one time, or it's another network. I don't know. Maybe they have to bring in having NeNe with OG cast for the because it would be interesting to see how the dynamic is. You know what I'm saying?
No, I fully agree. Before I turn off my camera, because we've done the whole show for a whole hour, now Bravo, this is just an idea. There are plenty of Bravo content creators that they review Bravo down. Some of them they've made channels just to dedicate to y'all. I think finding a good group of 7 to 10 Bravo content creators, and there are men who watch Bravo too, so I think they could be a part of it. You can have a mix of men and women for 7, or 5 men and 5 men and 5 women, so 10 altogether, and they do the Real Housewives Ultimate Fan Trip. And throughout the travels of the United States of America, they get to go on different activities and dinners and stuff. And maybe Giselle pops up and surprises them. Maybe NeNe Leakes pops up and surprises them. And I think that would be a great way for the fans to feel like they're a part of it. Number 2, it gives the content creators visibility. And number 3, do you not think that would not help Watch What Happens Live with new guests and stuff? Because now, guess what? Because Bravo has always been on Peacock, but watch this. You ready for this? You can have a digital version of Watch What Happens Live Content Creators Edition, where you have like a panel of 5 content creators, and they're doing Watch What Happens Live and interviewing them, because not everybody is able to be on Watch What Happens Live in real time. But if you just want to be lazy, you don't want to really go in New York, you can go on the Watch What Happens Live edition on Peacock. See, I'm always making a way for people to make money.
Did you notice that? Yeah. Did you notice that they don't have a main cast for Miami? But is that because Miami is canceled? Isn't Miami canceled? Yeah.
I think sometimes things may need to be put on hold so they can retool. With that,
but they are going to make a stop in Miami, so I'm sure we're going to see some of the Miami cast pop up for sure.
Absolutely. With that being said, I'm gonna turn my camera now because we've done the whole show for over an hour. Yes, we have. So, but yeah, you know what?
What was your reaction when you first saw the NeNe make her grand entrance?
I was very excited because I know that, during that time period, a lot of people really were hoping for a long time. Like they still watch Bravo, but they never forgot about NeNe. And I think that when the question got asked,
the comment section is all for NeNe. They're like saying, I just came here for NeNe. And there's what was interesting is there was even a comment that said that they stopped watching all the they don't watch all the franchises anymore, but they said that this cast with the Ultimate Girls Trip for this cast, it worked. It was like the old days. So I guess that's
sure. And let me tell you
that
something.
strikes something.
I remember when NeNe got asked, would you ever come back to Housewives? And when she said, I would only come back for the fans, that let me know how much she has never forgotten about Bravo. I mean, NeNe had her time because, she thought she was the big dog and this, that, the third and all that stuff when she was on Glee and The New Place and all that stuff. But she's always been grateful. And, I think for her to be able to come back, I think that showed the fans that, hey, y'all got power. You know what I mean? And so I thought that was beautiful.
But I mean, didn't Vicky do the same thing? We know that Bethany, uh, Bethany from New York, she did the same. When I mean the same, I mean, you know, uh, go after the network. I think Vicky went after the network too. So
Not that I can remember. Like I said, it's weird because I feel like with me and Bravo, I feel like if Bravo was like, let's just say Bravo was looking for content creators for that Real Housewives Ultimate Fan Trip, which Bravo, if you steal that shit, I should be an executive producer on it, get my cut, okay? Because that's actually a really good idea, for real. You mean to tell me that, you do a 2-week or a 3-week vacation with 7 to 10 content creators and y'all pay for everything? Oh, believe me, people will make time for that shit. I will definitely say this to you. If Bravo was looking for like content creators for that, I don't think I would be on the list for it because I feel like I'm Bravo adjacent. Like I review Potomac, I review Advanced.
Well, aren't you? You said that you're doing this as a friends or viewer request.
Well, yeah, because my viewers do watch the show, right? And so, as a content creator, you reflect what your audience is, embracing. So I have found a love for it. I'm not Bravo holic.
I think I'm more than you.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
In a way, I guess.
But I think also too, maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't be so naive.
I never watched Potomac, so I mean, no, I don't. I don't know. I don't watch Potomac. I don't know anything. So I mean,
yeah,
this is the first time that I'm seeing who Giselle is. To be honest,
I will say Karen Huger is the reason why that show works. If you watch Potomac, I think you will have a good time. What I was going to say was let me not sell Bravo short, right? Because Bravo, if they do the Ultimate Fan Trip, they may get a range of people from a novice Bravo fan to the super fan, right? Because it's important to see the spectrum. So I may fall of a Bravo adjacent content creator, but my authenticity is so real that I could be on the fan trip. So,
but Bravo, Bravo does an array of shows. I mean, they do. It's not just Housewives. They do also Shaws of Sunset. They do Millionaire. Wait. What was that? The real estate. They do real estate shows and all that.
$1 million listing. They do Below Deck. They do.
So I mean, I know you're not invested in those shows, but I mean,
they do Martha's Vineyard. Summer House, Winter House. So I know the gamut.
I think if you did like a well-rounded recap of the different shows, because I think that out there on YouTube you have for example Binge-worthy, and even if they don't do all the franchises, he does one franchise. But I think if you did it, you could do like an array. Like you can jump from the real estate show to this show, and it's kind of more different. It's not oh, come here, I give you the scoop for like all the franchises.
No, I appreciate where you're coming from, and that always could change too. The main thing for me is I have to be authentic to, not just my audience but also to myself, right? Because I'm a big believer in you shouldn't just review.
Oh yeah, and make sure. Yeah, don't just do it because I said it. I mean, you have to want to see these shows. What I mean?
And of course, Potomac and Atlanta being black shows, that definitely does help because I can talk about them in a way that other people can't. You know what I mean? So there is that element, but
which I think Binge-worthy is too. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. but let me not sell Bravo short because they might actually think I might be a decent Bravo content creator because I
But
am authentic.
well, you haven't thought of maybe you'd be a great host. I mean, you can be a reunion host, can't you? I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, after what I said, they made sure.
Didn't at some point Nicki Minaj hosted one of the reunions? I mean,
She did do a.
imagine a Brian Yee at a reunion host.
She did host. Nicki Minaj did host Potomac. Actually, she hosted a few
Right.
questions with the ladies of Potomac. So,
But imagine if Andy couldn't. Imagine if for some odd reason Andy couldn't make it to a reunion, and then they're like, "Well, Brian Yee, would you fill in?"
you know what? I think I can hold my own as a reunion host because for one, I'm gonna make sure everybody's accountable. Number two, I think I have a very affable personality that I can basically get along with, anyone. But also, too, like we're going to be honest about everything, not just what you want to be honest about. So I think I will be a good host. I think there are some people that if they saw my name, they'll be like, "Oh God, this guy." Okay, well, I've seen his reviews. He goes in, he doesn't
Well,
care.
I think it all comes down with how professional you do the the questions and the format, because these ultimate cast, they were on the channel for interviewing, and it seems that the interviewer at the end, he was it was kind of out of control because usually they select like who to speak, but he was like, they were so free that they were like Corsa was like really taking a long time answering and all that, and then at the end sorry, and then at the end they were running short on time, that it was like, well, okay, we gotta go, and people were not pleased in the comments. It was like, it was the thing in the comments, oh, this interviewer was not organized, and it was not controlled, and the way they cut him off at the end. And so it's all about how you, I mean, if you're the way you are and you're strategic and you know the timing and moderating and know the best questions to ask, I think people will deeply respect you, and they might like you as a host better than Andy.
Well, thank you, good sir. I do appreciate the confidence you have in me for sure. I feel like I would be a good reunion host. It's funny. I reviewed
Good energy, yes.
Yes, no, for sure. I reviewed Heart and Hustle Houston on the Oprah Winfrey Network, and there's a fan page that they asked the question of, would you want a director's cut of like a particular director's cut of like multiple scenes that you did see, or would you like a reunion? And I just went under the comment. I said, I think a reunion would be best, and I would love to host it. So it's not like I'm not available, to host it. But also too, they gotta be willing to give the opportunity. But yes, I do feel like I would be a very good reunion host, because that's actually a heavy job. It really is.
It is, but I think it'd be very interesting, because imagine if, for example, you threw in Ryan Seacrest in that role. We don't know if he'll work, but I think you would work better. And I don't know. Do we wish at some point that there's a different person doing because I felt that when Minaj did it, it was so interesting because we got for the first time like somebody else doing it, and
right.
I think it'd be kind of fresh. Not saying, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. No, go ahead.
I mean, I know. I wonder if it will be kind of fresh to have a different. What did they call it? What did he call it? Oh, the host of the reunion. Yeah, it would be kind of fresh to have someone else once in a while. I don't know.
Right. No, I agree with you. I also think it helps that Nicki Minaj at that point in time was beloved and famous. You know what I mean? So it wasn't just another person, but it was a celebrity.
We know Andy has his favorites.
Oh Yeah.
Mhm.
And you know what? I think Andy enjoys hosting the reunions because, for one, he is a very big part of Bravo. So, and also too, if he just only, I am thinking about this from a executive standpoint, right? If all Andy Cohen did was just host Watch What Happens Live and that was it, I feel like Andy would be very like, okay, I'm only able to do one thing. So like the reunions keep him busy. You know what I mean? So
Now, now, what was in this episode that threw you off? I mean, I know maybe you don't have enough knowledge of the other franchise or the other cast members.
right.
I mean,
Um.
who were you familiar with this cast? I mean, it
Okay.
doesn't mean that you had to. It doesn't mean that you watched their
Right.
franchise on, or
Um. I think Kyle. I know her. She's an actress, right? So she's been in the game a long time. So Kyle,
right.
I've heard of, right? Definitely know her. Of course, Portia and even Giselle, child. I do know them. Let's see who else. Um, Teresa, of course, that iconic flipping over the table. I mean,
Of course, we all
she
do.
no, for sure, she's definitely known. Um, Vicky, don't really know her. Um, and it seems like she's just everywhere all the time to me. Now, of course, I'm sure that she showcased off her many layers,
I
right?
think I think for me, for her, is like with this cast, I think like it was she was trying to compete, and I'm not saying she was trying to compete as I'm better than you, but it was trying to compete because she wanted because the other ones, even though she's the OG, uh, that's why I think Tamara would have been better, but she's an OG, but then when the with the I mean, aside from Portia, I mean, Portia is she's doing a good job, but I think that it's almost as if I mean, imagine if you had NeNe there, if you had just NeNe, Teresa, uh, Vanderpump or Kyle. I mean, these are star OGs, and I think just having these, like, it's like Vicky has to like catch up. Vicky, this is her first season with her first Ultimate Girls Trip with being aside Teresa, and we all know Teresa is iconic for everything. It's iconic for um. So I think that the thing that if Vicky was just being herself, maybe she feels that she's not enough because it seems that her, other than the Tres Amigas and other, I mean, for her, what is she famous for? Like doing her woohoo. So you want to give you want to give your best. You know what I'm saying? I don't, but I will say that Portia did a good job because I think that Portia knows that a lot of people are going to be watching. They're going to be like, especially when you have NeNe there on the episode, a lot of people are going to be like, what is she doing there? Like, she is not the OG. She's not the OG. But it seems that when you watch it, it seems like it's Vicky that's struggling and it's not Portia. So that's interesting. For me, I didn't. The only ones that I don't know is Giselle, and I don't know Yisa Barrio. But what's interesting about Yisa Barrio is just the way
Yeah, I
that
didn't.
she came across. Is if okay, I already know the way she came across and the way she she's the way she was. It's like, okay, I know you now.
Yeah, Luann, she's been known for a while, so I know of Luann. I feel the same way with Lisa. I didn't know her before, but she seems decent. You know what I mean? So I think really the only one that I really didn't know was Vicky. But no, I'm going to review it. They said they're going to Orange County, Beverly Hills, Atlanta, Miami. New York, and then gonna drive up to Bluestone Manor. So I'm thinking the episode order is probably gonna be for 6 episodes, maybe 8 if they break down Bluestone Manor into 3 different parts. You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna make a prediction here, and I'm gonna come on camera and say this because anytime that you make any prediction, you need to claim your name to it. 8 episodes is the max for the show, right? But this is not just any Ultimate Girls Trip. This is the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Roaring 20th. So up to 6 to 8 episodes. So if it's 6 episodes total, a 3-part reunion, so 6, 7, 8, 9 episodes, right? But then if it's 8 episodes with 3 episodes of Bluestone Manor, that's 8, 9, 10, 11 episodes. And the person that should host it should be NeNe Leakes. I think that would be an incredible gesture to allow NeNe to have her shine. And plus, because
host for what? Host
the
for what?
3-part reunion.
They're gonna have a reunion?
No, I'm making a prediction that a reunion could happen because
I mean,
this
it
is
could.
This is the 20th anniversary, so of course they're going to try to make all that worth.
I didn't think about that because the past Ultimate Girls Trip they never had a reunion, but this is the 20th, so
yeah,
you might be
So, and like I said, that's just a prediction. Do not know that's going to happen. Do not hold me to that. Okay, that's just my TV media game brain going there. But I do think if there's a 3-part reunion, I do think NeNe Leakes should host it, and not Annie, because those ladies gave their lives, and so I think it's only right for a lady to host that reunion. So,
I think NeNe is a good interviewer.
Yeah. So.
And I want to say that each episode, I watched this episode 1, and it was amazing because it really this episode was for the was in Orange County, and I will say that all the OC women that made appearances and the location that they were at, they really brought in the OC energy. So I'm curious. That's what I think it's going to be. It's not just that you have these 5 or 6 casts. We get to see their bonding and all that. But I think the main thing is taking them to each city and each city reenacting the energy that they have. So when they go to Beverly Hills, you're gonna have that energy of Beverly Hills. I think Beverly Hills is gonna be more, not the energy of how they behave, more the energy of their. I know it's gonna be Kyle's white party and it's gonna be expensive. So Beverly Hills is gonna be about the expense, about the jewels. And then Atlanta is gonna be Atlanta. We know. And carried on. And then I think New York is gonna be the crazy New York that we know. So I look forward to it. So
no, it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a very good time. So I'm looking forward to seeing what the end is going to be. And you know what? I'm gonna make another prediction. How cool would it be if at the end of the 3-part reunion, Andy Cohen comes out and says, "Would you like to come back as a peach to NeNe Leakes?" If Vicky could get her orange back, I think that would be a great way to end this roaring 20th Ultimate Girls Trip. Back off camera.
Well, that is why it's called Roaring 20.
Yes. This is why I definitely should be in media, because I mean, come on, how great of an idea is that?
Well, by this point, I'm tired of them interviewing Cynthia and Portia, asking them if NeNe's coming back.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I think that there is more to come, from this, and I'm excited. I can't wait to see what can be from this.
This woman on the comments, he said, there's the person in the comments that said, we could use a ultimate girls trip twice a year, twice every year.
Twice every year. I mean, I feel like at that point you might as well just do the thing that I say. You do one girl trip and then you do one ultimate fan trip.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, you can do it, and it just because there's like over like 100. He said there's been like over 100 something number of housewives. So and even if you reuse some of them, you just switch the cast, so it's different relationships every time. It's different casts that don't groove or groove.
right.
It's a way to get to know each other more.
No, it definitely is for sure, without question.
And I think this platform, this style format, it brings more viewers because you have viewers like if over 6 franchises or 7 franchises,
Yes.
you bring all those individual
Fan
viewers.
bases together. Yeah. No, I fully agree.
Oh, I'm surprised. Are you surprised they didn't ask Mary Crosby instead of Yisa?
I think
Maybe.
I think Mary Crosby at the time, her son was going through it, and
And yeah.
all that type of stuff. So, and not to mention too, y'all, like these were the women that got chosen, but I'm sure there were probably many invitations, and maybe some people just didn't have the time to do it because, like I said, it's availability and timing for some of you ladies and why you got chosen for this Roaring Twenties trip. Don't think you actually special. It's availability and timing for some of you. NeNe Leaks would have been chosen. Okay, right? Moving on. Go ahead, Fonja. You're good.
No, I'm not gonna say it. What else?
Well, like I said, this one we're just chilling out, man. Whatever's on your mind, go ahead. We are just.
Oh, okay. Well, I think so far for Ultimate's Ghost Trip, I've said everything I've said everything that I've said.
I'm surprised that they did. I mean, I know they gave us like an overview, but I do wish they would have gave us like a sneak peek of episode 2.
Well, sometimes when you go to the Bravo website and you go to shows and you can get more. You can get previews. Can get a preview ahead of time, a whole week ahead of time, before they pop up on the YouTube channel as YouTube uploads.
Do they still have the Bravo Insider thing? Because I know that was the thing at one point in time where you could sign up as a Bravo Insider and get like exclusive sneak peeks and all that type of stuff. But I don't know if they.
Well, if you sign up, I don't know, it's like a subscription or something. You sign up, then sometimes maybe you get like special episodes, but I don't know, because I don't sign up for it. So.
Gotcha. No, understood, man. Understood. Well, like I said, I appreciate you. Like I said, this was a fun one. I'm definitely going to watch it. Because for one, it's NeNe Leaks back. Number 2, this is the 20th. And by the way, 20 years of Housewives.
Well, thank you. So for everyone, usually I'm up here chatting about Disney and the theme park sector. So thank you for having me. This is the first time that we're talking about reality TV.
Yes, yes,
And
yes,
good.
yes.
So,
No, it definitely was a good time, and I feel like the Roaring 20th is definitely. I feel like this is a good holdover until Potomac, and also too. Speaking of that, what did they drop the trailer for Potomac at the end of the 3-part reunion after the Roaring 20s reunion? I'm
and
too
it, yeah,
dastardly as a producer. Bravo's like, where did you come from? Why are you like this? And
let's not forget that this Ultimate Girls Trip was being filmed right at the same a mist prior at the same time that OC was gonna be filmed. So maybe Vicky had all the pressure of coming back because like she not only she has to do this, but she's also filming back OC for the first time. And all that drama that Tamara and Shannon did at the bunker party there, that's to stir something for the new season of OC. So. And that's been proven fact because um then they're talking about it. So
yeah, no, agreed. Good sir. Well, thank you very much.
yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
Are you enjoying the reunion of RHOA so far?
Part one was decent. It's always part two and three.
Did you hear the part when they said when K Michelle was like tweeting as if it's her confessionals and Andy said you should not do that.
Yeah, I did see that. I thought that was very good advice. You know what I mean? And also too, the thing that I really loved about part one was, first of all, whoever designed that set, amazing job for one, because y'all know I'm a media geek with sets and everything. So shout out to whoever the set designer was. Really good job. And then also too, like I said, I think the strongest ones from part one were Angela, Drew, Portia, of course, and I'm trying to think if there was anybody else on that couch, on the left couch, because there was those three. Wasn't there one more person on the couch?
Another person on the couch?
Yeah, it was Drew, Portia, Angela. I thought there was one more.
Cynthia. Oh, and Phaedra.
Yes, and Phaedra. I think all those ladies, did a wonderful job. Phaedra I love because she gives that legal eagle energy when it's necessary, but also too, for people to say that Phaedra didn't do anything, no, she brought the funny where it was needed. And
that's what I like about her. She the thing is whenever I'm not saying she cannot be funny with by bringing a phrase, but what I like about her is she can just sit there and like I know she can just make a smirk face and that's enough.
And she can really center the room. Like for example, when Portia said, "I'm gonna take it to hell," Phaedra said, why we gotta take it to hell? It's hot. It's like, would you shut the fuck up? We know it's hot. But also too, it's like she's not telling a lie. It is hot. So
is she kind of similar to Cynthia?
Yes and no. I think Cynthia is more of the wisdom of the group, but Phaedra is wisdom with Southern Belle energy.
Oh no, I don't mean by that. I mean, I don't know what Cynthia would respond to that moment. Maybe she would respond to. She would. If she wanted to respond, she would either sit there with her mouth open, or she would. If she were to respond, I think she would say the same thing too. Like, we don't want to go there, guys. We don't want to go there.
Yeah, I think she would say that, but it wouldn't be as funny as
right.
why,
It
why
wouldn't
do
be
we
as
need to go there?
funny.
It's
I know.
why do we need to go there? It's hot. It's like, could you shut the fuck up? It's one of those things where I'm gonna hit you on your arm, but then as soon as commercial break happens, you know that was some funny shit.
Right. That's why Phaedra is unique for that. She's unique for that. She's that unique entertainment.
Yes.
Aside from her reads, speaking of reads, Portia had said that this was the funniest reunion. It was her lightest. She felt she had the most fun on the reunion, and she said it was the funniest reunion. She said, especially because of all the reads that Angela did. It seems that Angela did so many iconic reads that not all of them was recorded.
Yeah. No, I am. I've like I said, I love Angela. I really do. I think that she deserves to stay on the show. So Kelly
Yeah,
can go.
I
Should
think
Kelly-
yeah, Angela is very it's like a and I think they did ask her years ago for the cast, but she did not accept it at the time.
But yeah, but like I said before, everything's about timing and availability, and I think she recognized within herself that she can do it. And like I said, I'm still waiting on my Fangie. I'm ready for one. I think that's a great idea, and I can't wait till she gets custom orders, and she can definitely do like BravoCon Fangies and stuff like that. And
So how do you make the girls trip as a fan? You said as a fan?
Yeah, so the Real Housewives Ultimate Fan Trip, right? So you pick, like I said, I think 7 to 10 content creators that they review Bravo shows, and it could be a novice Bravo content creator.
Those are the cast?
Yeah, that's the cast, like actual content.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What did you think of it?
No, I thought it was like Housewives and then they go
no.
where the fans want it or something. I don't know. That's what
No. But these will be actual content creators that
what would they be doing? They'd be like going to each of the cities and like sneaking around to see what they can get from the
Well, no, not
I don't
necessarily.
know.
Not necessarily. I think that strategy works for this. You know what I mean? Because this is the Roaring
So you're
20.
saying like have a Michelle Alien and Binsworthy together as an example?
Yeah, somewhat in that
Something like
sense. Let's just say, for example, right? You know how they took like a cast trip to Texas, right? You would go to different states around the country, and during those during those stops, right? You would do activities that the Housewives did on their cast trips, or just do activities to just bond. And then, maybe, somebody pops in at dinner to surprise you, or maybe somebody is leading the group activity as a housewife. So stuff like that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I think that would give Rob, although not just new content, but I think a lot more fans would.
You know what it makes me think of? That makes you think of more like that's giving more like for me it's giving birthday vibes. It's like it's like you go, it's like it's no, because it's not the housewives who are cast, it's the content creators who are cast, and then amazing things happen. So
yeah, and not to mention too, I think a lot more content creators would definitely not just review shows more, but also too, I think that the fan base will grow, right? Because imagine, for example, let's just say if I went on one of these ultimate fan trips, right? They really like my personality. The social capital that will come off of that. All your subscriber counts and follower counts will go up. You will be able to get brand deals. You're connected to Bravo now. So it would actually be a benefit to the content creators too, not just the Bravo. And then after you've done what, maybe 4 or 5 seasons, then guess what? Now the Real Housewives Ultimate Fan Trip, right, is now a regular schmegular series where you could be asked back for any fan trip in the future, and that's a paycheck for content creators. So.
Yep, you really don't know unless you make it happen once.
Yeah, absolutely. And believe me, it's not like the casting site was shut down, because it would. If you put that casting out, I promise you the casting site will shut down. It Everybody will be trying to get on there. I promise you that.
Oh, and I do enjoy your idea that they go this cast Ultimate Girls Trip here. If you took them out to Universal, and it would be cool to watch them like see what they do, or see, heck, even if they took them to a Disney park.
Oh yeah.
What ride would they go on? What treat would they be eating?
And when I talked about Pterodactyl Island, and I said, or Pterodactyl Land, I'm like, would you like to go over to Euro Studios Hollywood? They got Jurassic World. You ride the ride and stuff, and that's great cross promotion. Miami has Orlando, so they could make a stop. And ride some rides.
I think the closest thing to that ever happened was on Celebrity. Wasn't that the season that Teresa was on Celebrity Apprentice, and they do an episode at Universal Hollywood? I remember it was Teresa. The season that had Teresa, and it had Kagan on there, right. And they did a whole episode at Universal.
Yeah.
That's how close it got.
Yeah. But yes, indeed. Great job, good sir. I appreciate you as always. And like I said, we are getting closer and closer to get ready for D23. We will be here live breaking down all the announcements, and we're excited. This is a good time for Disney to prove the fans wrong. Mm-hmm. And I look forward to being.
And I enjoy it because it's something that we all unite. And whether we know each other or not, we unite, and we get to hear each other our thoughts about it.
Yeah.
To be able to share the thoughts about it is a gift in its own.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So
It's still the possibilities. Really think, well, no. I that's what I think too. I think it's, for me, I don't know. I want to be going. My prediction is that the Avatar gets moved over to Disney and forward plot. That's.
I mean, like I said, we shall see on that. You know what I mean? I think anything is possible. The biggest thing that Disney has to do is recognize people want originality back in the park, right? They don't want to be surrounded by IP all the time. You know what I mean? But hey, we shall see. Like I said, looking forward to all the big announcements, and we want Disney to win. We don't want Disney to fail. We just want them to be authentic and be about connecting with fans again, not just be about connecting with people, not commerce.
I know. I think that everyone just wants something everyone wants to have everyone has to have something, and they do not want that, especially for Disney, what used to be family about the family, and then it became about nostalgia. We don't want it to become everything corporate,
Yes.
because if everything becomes corporate, then it doesn't make it any different than another corporate theme park.
Yeah. No, I fully agree with you. I fully agree with you. I just saw video I just saw a video of Demi Lovato at the Camp Rock 3 premiere. And she's in this copper dress. Demi Lovato has always been a beautiful woman. Um, and apparently, she is going to be making a cameo in Camp Rock 3. And she said it was very healing for her, because for those who don't know, Sunny with a Chance, one of the biggest shows on Disney Channel, it went off the air. And, well, she had a very weird relationship with Disney. There was some trauma there, but the fact that she made a cameo, in Camp Rock 3, I think that's the progress that she's made with her mental health, and shout out to her for that. And I think also too, I think she might have need to go through the journey that Miley went through, right? Because Miley did not want to ever have Hannah Montana be a part of her legacy, and she wrote a whole letter. Miley wrote a letter to Hannah Montana, and that just sent the fans into overdrive, right? So yeah.
Yeah, it's But I mean, she thought that at the time, did she think that there was not anything more go? So it's almost like, for example, if you took Macaulay Culkin, like he's forever like the Home Alone boy, the Home Alone son. So she couldn't see like what you couldn't see what was ahead of you. Like, I'm gonna have something else that doesn't
That
define
could
you as Hannah Montana.
that could have been potentially something. I think it was the fact of just, it was a lot of behind the scenes trauma with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, with
Um,
all these stars, yeah, it's unfortunate they have
yeah.
something
So
in there.
I think
Whether
it was
it's whether it's too much starting out early, and then being forced to like I don't know, grow up too fast, or else, or else you have your parents, and that's what your parents pushes you to do. It's just
yeah. So I think that's what it was. It was more behind the scenes trauma than
Mhm.
thinking that she would be typecast. But yeah, like I said, I am definitely excited, and I'm sure that you know all the Disney announcements that have been making it do what it do. I'm sure that Disney has enjoyed people keeping up with the busy work, and you know whatever the big announcements are, I think some of them are like, ooh, they think they know Disney, but they don't. Like, I hope that they have that energy of like, oh, you think y'all think y'all can drag us? Oh, okay, Laj, you tell we got some stuff cooking. Um, and I hope they do have that energy for D23. I really do.
Oh, you mean they blow us off with something?
Yes,
I think for me, I'm just tired of the. I mean, I'm I think I'm tired of what the previous years that we've had. Um, you know,
Oh, wait a minute.
too much about
I think
cruise.
I
Yeah,
get.
too much about the deep. I'm not gonna say because that's their business. That's their money maker. So
No, I have some breaking news here on my phone. It says new Horizons a carousel progress. The Disney Experiences D23 panel at the Honda Center will stream live on Disney Plus on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Okay, Disney, look at
oh,
you.
okay.
Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Okay, y'all have been listening.
Wait a minute. Isn't that what we spoke about?
Mhm.
Isn't that a week
I,
ago, or
I
what you
have,
spoke about? If there was a
yes,
way that, if
you
there's a
can
way that
broadcast with a
you
live
could,
coverage.
yeah, right.
Okay, Disney. Well, hell, I mean, at that point, we might as well just come on live at 10 o'clock, um, Saturday, um, and then, make it do what it do. You know what I mean? I'll have my Disney Plus up. I mean, of course, I won't be able to show the Disney Plus live because I'll get copyrighted. But, I can have the Disney Plus up in the background, have closed captioning on, and then, we'll talk about it in the way that we can. But I think that's cool. And not to mention too, it gives everybody who can't be there a chance to still be a part of the fun of it. So
What's gonna be on Thursday? Is it something Thursday?
Thursday's gonna be like the kickoff um, for D23. I think they're gonna have D23 day at Disneyland, rather than, of course, the Anaheim Angels. Disney, I believe, owns the teams. There's going to be a special baseball game. Friday, I believe, it'll be the movies and TV panel. Friday, then Saturday will be the theme park panel, and then Sunday is supposed to be something else. Um, you know what I mean? So, wait a minute, this is something. Give me a moment, y'all. Sorry, y'all.
Here's another question. If you had to meet somebody from this cast, who would you want to meet?
From this particular cast, oh God. Me and Karen Huger sadly on this cast, so I gotta pick up a letter. Damn.
Oh, you want to meet Karen?
I think Karen is Karen. You know what I mean? I don't think I want to meet anybody on this cast. I mean, I know that sounds very harsh to say, but it's just like you like who you like, you know.
Yeah. I guess if I had to meet one, I think I'll meet Kyle Richards and for this cast.
Yeah, maybe Kyle.
Or maybe Yuan, because since I'm a singer, I mean, still go bunkers. So actually, Yuan, still make me sing at her cabaret. So let me sing at her cabaret. For that.
Understood. But no, yeah, I think I think that's like I said, that really surprised me just now that Disney announced that it's going to be streamed live. That was just crazy work. But yeah, so.
So you said that if you were over at BravoCon and Portia was there, she would not be thrilled to see you.
I mean, I
Now, what
don't
have you reported on here?
say that again.
What have you done?
I mean, I don't really. Here's the thing, right? I comment on what happens on the show, right? And like I said, I think I'm a very good reviewer. I think I'm very fair. I don't just go in just to go in on anybody. And I don't think you should do that as a reviewer, right? Now, of course, I go in, but like I said, I go in based on the show, and then if there's anything from social media, then I bring that in based on what we're talking about. But it's never just to be mean, just to be mean. So. But yeah, then again, I don't know how any of them will feel about me. I mean,
No, no, but that's the thing. In real, you don't know. Even for them, they like the thing is sometimes like the people that you really really into and really want to groove, you'd be surprised that it's the opposite. Can be is the opposite. Can be another person. Oh, you know what's funny? I totally forgot about Teresa, but I don't know. No.
I think honestly, I probably would be in the cut probably at BravoCon because, like I said, I cover more pop culture and entertainment and news stories than Bravo, so I probably really wouldn't be that known. You know what I mean? To Bravo and stuff like that. So I think I actually would have a good time because if somebody recognizes me for one of my Bravo reviews, it's not going to be a full blown conversation like, "Oh my God, you're the." It's like you can't.
No.
Go in on me that hard because I do really
No.
So. But yeah, so good stuff. Like I said, I will be reviewing the Ultimate Girls Trip. Like I said, Hard Hustle Houston is over. Hopefully we'll get a reunion sometime. That'll probably happen for season 3, if anything. But now I'm just waiting on Ready to Love, Never Ever Mets. And yes, I have seen everybody's reactions to that broken, dilapidated, decrepit show of Love and Marriage Huntsville. And all I will say is, it is so funny to see how some people said that they were trying to get out of the sector, saying that, they're going to review it again. Because my thing is this, if it took that long, right, for you to want to be out the sector, and you get swallowed back into it, it's just like, child, I've recognized I can be in peace. By the way, a fun fact, I just looked at this on my phone. Michael Jackson released Off the Wall 47 years ago on August 10th, 1979. So my birthday has a connection to Michael Jackson. That is so cool.
Wait. I just noticed. I just noticed that Adam the Woo's birthday was a day before your birthday.
August 9th.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So wait, what did you say now? You said
so. Let me go back to it. Michael Jackson released Off the Wall 47 years ago on August 10th, 1979.
Oh, cool! Wow.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Major album, yep.
Yes, definitely a major album. So, well, I'm going to go ahead and get off of here. Like I said, I don't know what we will do for Wednesday's show, of course. You know what I mean? Today, y'all got a bonus show because y'all know usually on Tuesdays, I've been on vacation for like last week and this week. So I've been trying to just enjoy my mornings. But with everything that is going on in the world of Black culture, like that live stream I did earlier today, I had to do that live. I'm like, it was just too much going on. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, we're almost about to be in September here. Hey, good sir. We were about to get ready to wrap up the show here. I just talked about how the theme park panel for Saturday night is going to be live streamed.
Yeah, Phil had. I went back on my Instagram and Phil had commented like, "Call me, I'm still awake." So I just said, "Well, I'm on stage with Brian."
Yeah. Now we could talk on this subject off.
First, I need your intake
Here.
on Ultimate Girls
This
Trip,
might be
Phil.
easier for you. Well, now we're past 2 hours, so never mind on that part.
No, it's all good, my man. We are
It is
good.
good. Yeah, it's good.
We did the whole review. I did the whole review and everything. You are good. This is chill out mode at this point. You are good.
Okay, well, since we're on chill out mode, Braylon, Florentine saw my message because Florentine said, watch Probably Disney. Okay, I watched Probably Disney.
I did watch.
And, oh my freaking god! Other than like saying that, Braylon's, mirror ride with villains is suggested. Kudos to you.
Did we all watch the?
No, I haven't. Wait.
Okay.
I mean, we can watch it real quick. I don't mind. Phil, I'm thinking.
Go ahead.
Because I was gonna say that I kind of watched it. I skimmed through it, and Phil said he watched it. So if I was just saying, if we all three had seen it.
No, I haven't. I have not seen it. I just sent it to y'all. I'm assuming Phil is saying kudos to me because
I threw in the comments saying that Brian, you are ahead of the game because one of her predictions was that the second attraction or the first, it doesn't matter. I won't throw it to you. So
let's watch it and see, because I feel like you saying because I saw that you're ahead of the game, and I was like, no, I just literally saw her video.
Not only that, my message implies there's something more bigger happening at the parks.
Oh, okay.
And when you read my message about Marvel and everything, like, Braylon, you go do something right now and hold it against them when they announce whatever they're going to announce at D23 regarding Marvel. Because there's a plot of land, there's a parking lot, you could throw a Marvel land right behind Indiana Jones. You're welcome.
Let's watch Probably at Disney and see what's going on with her. I'm curious
because we don't need a riot happening from the groups of Phil Metzger over here. Tony over here. Leading the other riot group if they try to do the same asinine thing that they did in California Adventure.
Well, let's see here what we got. We're Probably at Disney. Because for Florentine to say I'm ahead of the game and to say kudos to me, good sir, something has to be in Probably at Disney video for both of y'all to say that. So I'm curious to see what she has said here. So let me get Probably at Disney.
And like I said, we have to talk about this small thing because sounded like something was happening. Like Universal buzzed and gave Disney something.
Right. So here we go, y'all. Let's watch. Here we go.
Did we just learn the name and theme of Villains Land's mysterious second ride? And what are we hearing about a new Marvel experience coming to Walt Disney World? And how can Disney do this? Welcome back to Probably at Disney, everyone, where it is the week of D23, and that means things are getting interesting. Not only is everyone sharing their predictions, but we're also getting new reports and even potential leaks. And while we'll find out on Saturday whether or not they're true, for today, we got to talk about the two I just mentioned, as both have the potential to be massive D23 announcements for Walt Disney World. And I am going to start with what might be the most surprising, and that is more Marvel for the Florida parks. Here's where this rather tiny and intriguing.
That's why I
bring
sent the message,
something that-
guys. Now listen closely what she says.
Okay. Before that, for those of you who are wondering why I'm pausing it, I gave out a idea that if somehow by the grace of God or whoever you believe in could take the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, which is, you know, basically one of the pillars of Disney, and transform that into Peter Parker's, you know, apartment building, or transform it into a very iconic Marvel hotel based in the Marvel world of, based in the New York, based in the version of New York that Marvel has, and make it a drop tower ride. That's how I came to that, to add more Marvel to it. But I don't know if this is going to be that. But as Phil said, listen. Yes, go ahead.
That would have to be in Paris. We don't need to lose both towers of terror in the U.S.
Oh no, I agree with you. I fully agree.
I mean,
Oh yeah, 100%.
my God, Paris can lose their tower of terror because they changed that into freaking Disney Adventure. You know,
Right.
Hey
It
Phil, there's a
basically
moment.
lost
To
the
give,
whole
Phil,
meaning
Phil,
of
there's
it.
a moment to give Tony some hypertension, heart attack, anxiety. Okay.
Understood.
Well, when I saw that message and I was writing the message to you guys, by the way, I'm eating if it sounds different.
No, you're good.
I'm just like, am I going to have a stroke during this D23 with you guys? Because like this talk is like.
But did you hear her mood? Her mood. She said it's making me concerned.
Well, yeah, like I said, now I'm over here like being concerned and like, help me, I'm dying. Because
No, absolutely.
She was always concerned. It's every single OG attraction. Every single.
Absolutely. Let's continue on and hear what the end is going to be. Here we go.
Intriguing report came from. A few days ago on X, Boardwalk Times, who you should definitely be following for your Disney news if you're not already. It's one of the best news accounts out there. But Boardwalk Times posted a list of D23 predictions. And the 20th prediction on the list was something Marvel related for
Wait a
Disney.
minute. I saw something.
Yeah.
A potential Epcot hotel. Another long shot prediction for Epcot. I'm going with that long rumored, basically in the park hotel being announced. I think they will design it similar to the original Progress City Skyline, and then a Lilo and Stitch attraction plans announced. By the way, here it says, and I'm gonna give Florentin his credit here, and I'm gonna, you know what? Let me type in Boardwalk Time, Boardwalk Times, and then we'll go over their predictions as well. But as we can see right here, it says, and I quote, let me get it back up. It's become clear after the lukewarm reception to Harmonious and Luminous that the best thing Walt Disney World could do is bring back one of its most iconic or Disconic. See, I did their Disney iconic, Disconic. Nighttime spectacular of all time. Happily Ever After is proof that you don't mess with perfection. Illuminations returning for the 45th anniversary could be a trial run of sorts, as well as quite hilarious. That also a tad bit tragic. That Epcot's next overhaul may have to address the same exact issues from the previous overhaul. So I just wanted to point those things out.
The list was something Marvel
Okay, let's continue on.
related for Disney World, beyond just Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind And even if Disney World has to start small, like having Doctor Strange as a walk-around character, which Disney briefly did at Hollywood Studios years ago. But then, in response to this prediction, Sir Braden on X, who runs Mickey Views and has an established record of being a reliable source when it comes to park news, he commented on Boardwalk Times' post saying, "Number 20, don't think small. Don't think small about Walt Disney World integrating Marvel more into the parks." Now, this is a big deal for several.
Don't think small. Now, I know what you just said, Phil, about how we should not lose the Tower of Terror, which I agree with you.
And that's why I was proposing to you that you've built lands in one day. What can you do about the south parking lot south of Indiana Jones?
Right.
Because you utilized the land behind the animation courtyard there for Toontown.
Correct.
The other part of land could be for behind Indiana Jones for Marvel Land.
Right.
And that's considered thinking big.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, good sir. Thank you for
I mean,
that.
that's what it should be.
For
If it's
reasons.
thinking big, then go from there.
Yes, no, absolutely.
The first is that Marvel Studios is one of Disney's most successful IPs. And while they have had some issues in recent years, the box office success of Spider-Man Brand New Day and then Avengers Doomsday releasing later this year are signaling that it's on the upswing. Also, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind at Epcot was a huge win for Disney World and stands as one of the most popular attractions of all four parks. But as many of you may know, it is not easy to get Marvel at Walt Disney World due to a contract that exists between Marvel and Universal, and that prevents other parks from having Marvel experiences and characters that Universal isn't using east of the Mississippi River. In simpler terms, if Universal Orlando is using a Marvel character in any way, Disney World can't use that character, nor can they technically use the Marvel name. And if you've been to Universal's Islands of Adventure, you know they have pretty much every Marvel character you can think of present in some way in that land,
Spider-Man's
with
not
the
gonna be there.
exception of the Guardians, who director James Gunn made.
So you just saw Spider-Man there. So your idea of Spider-Man being, web slinger might be not available there. But can they do it in Paris?
I think they probably could, because when you think about the rights to things, I think that there's
Don't they already have web singers over there?
But I think there is going to be some how can I put this? You know how there's rights to consumer packaged goods with brands? There are different rights to different things. By the way, everybody, I sent a story to the group chat from Inside the Magic about how Disney gift cards are not being accepted at Disney World. I just saw this on my phone from Walt Disney World News today. This is just as a side note. Disney gift cards are no longer being accepted at some third-party Disney Springs stores. We spoke to guest relations learned. Huh?
No,
we talked about this.
I will
afternoon.
speak.
Headline was really.
I can only speak for one of them that they primarily mentioned in the article, Zara.
Yes.
They never accepted it. And there's other commenters, and they say they never accepted it. So
I feel
for you guys.
I don't
Say that
know
again?
That's inside the magic for you.
No, I
yeah,
think
no, absolutely.
I think it's possible. Yes, some like someone mentioned that Gideons they stopped accepting it, and maybe certain spots like they don't accept it anymore. But I mean, for some of them mentioning like Zara, like I remember going there once and like I happened to have one and I asked, can do you accept it? And they're like, nope.
So it says here, Zara, Vera Bradley, and more stores are no longer taking Disney gift cards. Other locations, including Sephora, are still taking gift cards. So what that could be potentially, right? That may be an agreement, maybe of, hey, we don't want to take Disney gift cards. We want people to utilize our gift cards and all that stuff. But my thing is, you also are losing out money from a Disney gift card. But you know, that's neither here nor there, just as a side note to you all. But yeah, so let's get back to this, because apparently there might be a little more here.
Made popular and kind of sort of Doctor Strange. This is why Avengers Campus is only at the Disneyland Resort, and Disney Cruise Line offers Marvel Days at Sea. So here are two scenarios. Either Disney was finally able to work out something with Universal and get those heavy-hitting Marvel characters for the Disney World parks, or they're going to use more of the Marvel characters that Universal isn't using. Either way, if this report is true, and it is a significant addition or change like Braden suggested, we could have another big project to talk about in addition to what's already in the works at the East Coast Disney parks. Now, as for what this could be, there have been rumors for years that Doctor Strange could take over Hollywood Studios' Tower of Terror.
Hang on, let me come on camera and do a bit of a victory lap. I said Spider-Man. Hey, no, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Now listen, I said Spider-Man. I was off, but I wasn't fully off. That could be something. So listen. Once again, ahead of the culture, per usual. I'm sorry, Phil. I know.
I turn off the camera so you don't see my ugly face ever.
But no, sincerely, when I said that Spider-Man idea, it wasn't to take the Tower of Terror away. It was just, I think Spider-Man would be cool as a hotel design. But
is that what you're? Because when we spoke about this and you pitched that to me about this idea, we were focused on DCA, and here we in DCA I was saying, for example, if they made it Spider-Man and the shape of the building. Here, the shape of the building cannot change to the Empire State Building because we need the backside to match Morocco. And yes, corporate Disney now doesn't care about sidelines.
Right.
You don't care about sidelines.
No, because if they did that in DCA as Spider-Man, which me and Brain thought it'd be a much cooler idea. And if it was this, the Empire State Building, then over there in DCA, you could have a whole new New York street, right?
Yes. And honestly, tell you the truth, to that point, they could bring back New York Street and make that Marvel New York Street.
Like I said, Braylon, I don't know. You want to do Trump and build on 20 acres of land? Go for it, man.
I feel like,
I mean, I'm just finding ways to save the Tower of Terror, because I sent you a message about like the it will go into public domain in 2055. So we got like 29 more years to go. You can wait that long. You already been around for already past 29 years.
Right.
Why not know 29 more? Maybe in some way form.
No, absolutely. And you know, like I said, I do believe that the Tower of Terror should still be a part of Disney because it's a very historic ride, right? Like when you go to
and it's also a historical facade too.
Absolutely. And when you think about the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, that is really one of the biggest rides that has two rival networks working together because the Twilight Zone is a CBS property. And they were able to figure something out for something that is very historic to Hollywood, right? Because Twilight Zone Tower of Terror was like soap operas at night before soap operas really became a thing. So, but yeah, I did want to open up my camera just to take that victory lap of like, see, probably at Disney and me are thinking the same thing. She thought Doctor Strange. I thought Spider-Man. All right, I'm going back off camera. Let's continue.
Well, we're gonna keep watching because that's not what it was not this that I threw in your head of the game for. So.
Oh, okay then. Let's continue.
Yeah.
So that's one of.
Understood.
Hope does not happen, and now has me a little bit concerned. Another possibility is Epcot's Wonders of Life Pavilion, which we have been speculating could finally get some attention from Imagineering this year. It does sit next door to Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind, and it would kind of make sense if Disney wanted to expand their Guardians footprint over to that pavilion and let it be Xandar's Epcot Pavilion. On the other hand, if Disney was able to work out something with Universal regarding that contract, Black Panther's Afro-futuristic Wakanda would be a perfect World Showcase pavilion since Wakanda is about culture, geography, and technology.
I might have asked this as well in the group chat about Wakanda.
Yes.
We were talking about Wakanda, not Tower of Terror. Now, would Wakanda, even though it's fictional, go into place of Equatorial Africa? Logic says no, but I wouldn't run it to say it couldn't happen. Second option would have been going behind Harambe.
So we're talking about Wakanda for Animal Kingdom, correct?
Animal Kingdom or being added to Epcot's World Showcase where Equatorial Africa is.
Okay. So,
I know it's not funny.
No, not in World Showcase. You okay? If you demolish the Pay Pavilion and build a Wakanda pavilion there, as if you want to make it appear like the country, or that is that a fantasy country? Fantasy country, because there's technology in the future. Fine, you want to build it at Future World, fine, but don't build it at World Showcase.
I was thinking in my head, like, okay, what you talk about Wakanda? Braylon talks about Wakanda every once a month, and like, okay, let me think about this. It's going to go either.
Very well done with the shade. Phil watches some Bravo shows, ladies and gentlemen. He talks about once a month. Very well done.
I know you. I'm paying attention at least.
But no, I love Phil.
They know.
Listen.
Bravo, hire him.
Yes, I think I might have a solution. Like I don't always have a solution.
You know, maybe Phil can be a reunion host.
Yes.
You never know. He might be spicy.
If you bring in a Wakanda, ecology lab, okay, into Epcot, right?
Yeah.
Because vibranium is a rare fictional extraterrestrial native to the Marvel Universe that crashed into Wakanda via meteorite. It powers the
pretty cool for life
Wakanda and forms the bulletproof Panther habit to warm up Black Panther. So you do a Wakanda Ecology Lab in Epcot. Ooh, excuse me.
Oh.
Yeah,
Right.
it's open for it. Yeah.
Sorry, y'all. But if you do the if you
Very
do the
good.
lab, if you do the lab in Epcot, and then if you make a land about Black Panther, I think the best thing to do is to probably do a land based on Black Panther, but also to make sure that the Black Panthers are a great, a significant piece of the island, right? So not only can you learn about how the panther fuels the Wakanda people, but the importance of the panther in the animal kingdom. So I think
I'm
that's
probably kind of more excited about Animal Kingdom presentation that you got there, though. Yeah.
So I think that's how you can do it if you want to split it up in both. So a Wakanda ecology lab in Epcot for the technology of Wakanda, and then you do a Wakanda land in Animal Kingdom, but you make sure that there is a huge Panthers exhibit to showcase the strength of the Panthers and why they matter to the Animal Kingdom.
Okay. Sounds like to me you could make it a multi-purpose Marvel lab in the Life Pavilion, and you can have the Wakanda land over in behind Harambe as Wakanda land. Yeah, it was a very good presentation. Does my logic make any sense about like having more than just Wakanda in the Life Pavilion?
Yes, absolutely.
Because it only makes sense to me.
Yes, absolutely.
Now, I'll tell you this. I'm now a Marvel fan. I never grew up with Marvel.
Right.
Because, like, superheroes, they're fictional. They don't really benefit you in any way, son. So...
Right. Absolutely.
Moving on.
Yes, let's continue on here.
Studios' Tower of Terror, which I personally hope does not happen, and now has me a little bit concerned. Another possibility is Epcot's Wonders of Life Pavilion, which we have been speculating could finally get some attention from Imagineering this year. It does sit next door to Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind, and it would kind of make sense if Disney wanted to expand their Guardians footprint over to that pavilion and let it be Xandar's Epcot Pavilion. On the other hand, if Disney was able to work out...
You know, I'm going to ride at dawn with Florentin on this.
Is that hair or is that horns?
No, those are horns and that's hair.
Okay.
I'm gonna ride at dawn with Florentin on this one. World Showcase should be about reflecting the world and the realness of culture.
I agree with you. I wasn't.
And if we're not adding another country pavilion, yeah, I mean, the sidelines is very important, and I don't want the fantasy.
Well,
I mean, even if you were gonna throw in Abu Dhabi on World Show as a new pavilion for World Showcase, I mean, there's a strategic way that you would have to build it so that it goes with the other countries, and building a fictional. And this world here, Wakanda, I'm not familiar with it, but since there's technology, in it, then it makes. I know it's still future world. If you want it, it still has technology in it, so put it in World Discovery.
Yeah, no, I agree.
We don't have any buildings up there.
Yeah. I do agree with Florentin on this, that we should leave World Showcase to showcase the actual world.
Hey,
Because
don't
when
get me wrong about what I was saying earlier. I said World Showcase, but logic dictates that shouldn't happen, so that should go to Animal Kingdom.
I tell you, if you touch World Showcase and put this fantasy Wakanda thing, then that is your signal that hell, Disney doesn't care. It doesn't matter anymore if it
I don't
fits
know.
or if it doesn't
What
fit.
signal loss when we put freaking Frozen in Norway, when we put Ratatouille and
But this is major. This is exterior. I'm talking about exterior.
I got you.
The way you're describing is if they built Arendelle architecture in Norway, which they did not. So
I think in this they hadn't, but they probably would.
Yes, let's be very thankful that Norway did not become an Arendelle pavilion. Good God, just there are some things that just should not be, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, I just had to
Got something.
ask that question because, their decision making and where they put things are really not matching where they belong, and I just have to say really dumbass things out loud.
it's the same for me. As much as Big Hero 6 would fit between the American Adventure and Japan Pavilion as a fantasy San Francisco, I would not go for it because San Francisco is a fantasy version of San Francisco that is half San Francisco, half Japan.
Right.
So I would build the Big Hero 6. I would build more like the Institute of Technology, or somehow in Future World.
Yeah.
Yes. How about you have the Wakanda medals and another lab which has a Big Hero 6.
I actually came up with something new for World Celebration, and I incorporated into as a way to make it more so it's not so much college campus.
Yeah, it turned out pretty well for him.
No. What I'm describing, I did not share it to you.
Oh well, I saw.
What I shared it to you was the other side of it, where that building. Oh, you guys want to see it?
Yeah, I got to see the one he shared to me too. The screens and the table kind of reminded me of what I pictured in my mind, or some way or another, about the Horizons pavilion exit room, which is a massive, multi-corporate sponsored area, kind of like what innovations.
But I'll ask you guys: Can they make Wakanda into a pavilion, like a country pavilion? Yes or no?
Well, here's the thing, right? I think that while it would be cool, World Showcase has been able to bring people to the actual world in a way that's never been done. And I think, not everything, like we said before, needs to be IP. So, and I'm going to be fair on this. If we don't want Arendelle to be a pavilion, Wakanda should not be a pavilion either. If we're just going to be fair to be fair. Now, if they wanted to do Wakanda as a pavilion, then you would have to basically find a intellectual property for every single one of them. You have to turn Morocco into, Morocco's. You have to turn that into, instead of a Morocco pavilion, it would be an Agrabah pavilion, right? So you have to turn all of them into an intellectual property World Showcase, when that was the original intent, because the original intent of Epcot was to always have a World's Fair, a permanent World's Fair.
Well, okay, there you go, Brandon. That's the problem. That's the rub. It's no longer a World's Fair.
Yeah.
And that's why I have to say really asinine things out loud, because I have to say those quite retarded. I should not say that word, but I mean it's ridiculous
No, I
where we
understand where
are
you're
at. Because I just had this conversation with Flaunton on a show that I and him were recording the other day, where I ended the show saying I should not be having these conversations, and I was running out of time because we were talking for so long, and I couldn't
Right.
fit the rest of the
I
part in.
actually don't want you to
Because
have these
part two
conversations.
would have been Spaceship Earth, because I don't want to talk about needing a conversation about Spaceship Earth, but I may have to because there's no sponsor. And maybe they're going to throw a bunch of superheroes in that.
No,
I hope
absolutely.
not.
Well, let's continue on here because I am curious to see what Thornton meant by I was ahead of the game here. And of course, anything else that Phil thinks is curious is that should be of curiosity to us as well. Let's continue on here.
Something with Universal regarding that contract. Black Panther's Afro-futuristic Wakanda would be a perfect World Showcase pavilion since Wakanda is about culture, geography, and technology.
Oh, hell
Three
no.
very
There
Epcot
you go,
themes.
guys. She just said
If you happen to have any armchair imagineering ideas for how
Everything is a prediction at this point.
Now, why did she have to say it? She's professional. I'm not professional yet. She's got 50,000.
I would be careful when she says common sense. Now, if she want to say common sense to expand the Guardians over to the Wonders of Life Pavilion, fine. But don't want to make it that the common sense goes to the Wakanda for World Showcase. Know what I mean?
I didn't tell she had common sense. I kind of find it funny that I missed that line in that video, but it's kind of funny that she just blurts it.
Well, I mean, probably at Disney has really made some headway in her commentary, and you know,
I mean, she is probably Disney, and she does have predictions. And
yes, and some of those
got a good
predictions
track
are. Yeah, she has a very good track record. Thank you, good sir. Let's continue on here. I'm gonna go back just a little bit here. Here we go. Okay.
work out something with Universal regarding that contract. Black Panther's Afro-futuristic Wakanda would be a perfect World Showcase pavilion since Wakanda is about culture, geography, and technology. Three very Epcot themes. If you happen to have any armchair Imagineering ideas for how Marvel could come to Walt Disney World, do let me know in the comments because the possibilities are kind of endless. But overall, if Braden heard right, and if Disney is committed to this and doesn't shelve it, we could be getting a Marvel Studios announcement for Florida. And as you can tell, that's a big deal in more ways than one. Before I get into the news about Villains Land's second attraction, I would so appreciate if you would consider hitting that like button and subscribing to the channel. Here at Probably at Disney, my focus isn't on the same news you can hear on a dozen different channels or websites or even with AI, but rather analysis, the details, and stories and reports that you may not hear anywhere else. And if that appeals to you, I would love to have you along as we continue to cover all the new projects and expansions coming to the parks. It is truly such an exciting time to be a Disney Parks fan. But let's get you back to our second topic today, which is whether Villains Land's second ride just got leaked. While Disney announced Villains Land for Magic Kingdom at D23 in 2024, this land is still very much a mystery. In a recent video, I covered the debate about which reports about this land are true, if we're getting something like we see in this 2024 concept art, or if Disney has actually changed course. What hasn't changed, though, is the reality that we are getting a second major attraction for this land in addition to a coaster, and it has long been speculated that it would be a boat ride featuring a whole roster of Disney villains.
Now, hold
While
on.
we
to
have been
your-
expecting Disney to shed some light on their exact plans for this ride at D23, a tweet on X from former Imagineer Jim Shull raised some eyebrows when he referred to this attraction as the Magic Mirror Villains Land ride.
I told you, hold on to your
That-
seats,
that-
Braylon.
that's the one I said. You're ahead of the game, baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. For those of you who do not know, let me take this down for a minute. We're going to
Let me
get
go
back to
clap for you.
Thank you, sir.
Clap, clap, clap.
Thank you. I'm not gonna cry with y'all. I cried yesterday on my birthday. By the way, oh, very nice. I love that. Very nice. By the way, it is birthday week, everybody, so you can celebrate all week long. And of course, I
That's
never
another
had.
birthday present to you, good sir.
Say that again. Say that again.
That's a birthday present to you, I guess,
Like-
if you look at it that way.
Yes. No, it looks very good. Thank you, good sir, and to everybody.
I mean, what about the magic mirror thing?
Yeah. I'm about to get to that, and like I said, everybody.
That's what I'm referring to, the
So,
birthday thing.
with that said, for those of you who do not remember, right? Remember when everybody was talking about Villains Unfairly Ever After. They were saying it was a horrible show, this, that, the third. I said, okay, y'all, first of all, it's a indoor attraction that keeps you out the heat. Shut up. You're going in, you're watching it. It's a holdover attraction, right? Number one.
Man.
Number two, I said that I think they're utilizing Villains Unfairly Ever After to see what they could potentially do with the Villains Land. But the biggest thing that I said was the technology that they created with that magic mirror. For the magic mirror to host the whole show was some special technology that we really need to pay attention to. Now, what I did was I said, hey, how cool would it be if you can go through a house of mirrors led by the magic mirror? Or if there was a show where the magic mirror tells its life story, you get to meet its family members, right? But I had no idea that they would think to make a magic mirror ride. Wow.
But did you bring that up? Yeah, what you said there, what that was back then when you were talking about the Hollywood studios,
Yes.
what's over there. But then earlier recent this month, for more recent, you talked about it again, as you brought up. I think you brought up the magic mirror again as being a part of Villains as an attraction. I think you brought that up.
Yeah, I did. That's why I said it's gonna be. It could be like a house of mirrors, or it could be like a stage show, right?
Right. Yes.
So yeah. Like I said, I predicted that last year. I believe. Hang on, let me see something. Let me pull up the.
I do have to ask myself, do I even bother presenting my Villains Land anymore?
I mean, listen, nothing is confirmed until D23. Good. Let me type in Disney. Let me type in Magic Mirror. MAGMIROR.
I mean, when I heard about the magic mirror thing and multiple villains, I was like, I wish I probably went that route, because I'm ended up making 18 or 20 different individual villain rides.
Yeah, I did. I predicted this, not this ride, but I predicted that the Magic Mirror was important on May 30th of 2025. So 1 year ago.
Yeah. So far, you're the only one that was really on the main character on the magic mirror. You're a fan of the magic mirror, and you were saying how important, significant it was.
Yeah.
While everyone else is, not focused on that, but focused on like, oh, this show, how the show is, and not enough this, not enough that.
Yeah, I ended up making 20 different rides and like 10, 15 different villain side attractions or eateries.
Well, no, I mean, at this point, I mean, anything is possible, Phil. But first of all, thank you so much to, Florentin, for you saying I was ahead of the game. I was just sincerely, I really enjoyed the technology that they did. And then, of course, that they stop asking me, magic mirror on the wall, who's most despicable. If you have not heard that rap song, it's basically what you see is what you get just as a rap, but it's brilliant storytelling there from that great artist there. But yeah, I'll take my victory lap and say, right here, this guy has been on it the whole time. With the
amazing May of last year.
Yeah. Once again, ahead of the culture per usual. Thank you, good sir. You know what's funny? Every time
Happy birthday to you.
Say that again.
Happy birthday to you again.
Thank you, good sir.
32 times.
that part. 30. There's a meme that says 7 across the ass. I'm just like, you know what? I'm so glad that people don't do that no more, because it's like the older you get, it's like 32 across the ass. It's like, no, we're good. We're totally fine. But with that,
past 50, your ass will just fall off.
Yeah. At that point. By the way, everybody, all the love that I've been receiving, thank you so much. Y'all know I never ask for cash apps, but it is at the bottom if you want to give, but it is not required. I genuinely do this. We genuinely do this because we really do love doing what we do. And like I was going to say, the morning editions, I play the song A Lot Happens Early. And when I first did that, I really loved the song because it's just such an upbeat morning song. But, to that song's point, a lot does happen early over on this channel. Would y'all agree? I mean, hello, a whole prediction from last year comes back around before D23. Like, you can't make that up, bro. Y'all can comment. I was just saying a lot happened early with us over here on virtual tour and with BFP Imaginary.
Oh, you mean early? You mean like a year ago, right?
Well, no, just saying a lot of predictions that we give are earlier than the culture saying it. That's what I'm saying.
No, and you know what's crazy about it? We just talk it in casual. We talk it in casual. We don't like read stuff and then let's talk about this subject.
Exactly.
We just talk it out as buddies, like, oh, let me talk it to you about what, like we talk about it as buddies or whatever, and then after that we each go our separate ways, and one of us, we watch an episode on something, Disney, whatever, and then it hits us like one of us spoke about this, so, and then that's why when we come back together, then they're like, yep, you're ahead of the game. And when we saying you're ahead of the game, it's not a competition. It's just like it came out of our mouths. It came out of our mouths in free form, in freestyle, and then to see it in announcements, it's kind of like I don't know, your Heinz or Kool-Aid a year ago, and then there's a food sponsorship, and
Like, I'm going to pull up.
Y'all saw my reaction when the previous couple previous, probably Disney, once he pitched the Big Hero 6 for the Pay Pavilion, like I went woo.
Yes.
It's like peas. And it's not peas because I want it. I mean, we fought through our imagination for fitting that IP fitting that IP in Epcot.
Mhm.
No,
When
absolutely.
somebody else throws it out, it's like,
And like I said too, it's crazy how our predictions, and I think about Capture the Magic, right? Of when he said AI doesn't create anything new, but yet 3 men have been creating and making predictions that have been ahead of what even AI could do. AI.
but isn't it making predictions without knowing it's a prediction?
Say that one more time.
It's making predictions without knowing it's a
Correct.
future prediction.
Correct.
Possibly.
Yes. Absolutely. This is a big one. Wow. Let's keep going.
And questioning if D23 will confirm that Oceaneering International is the ride vendor for that attraction, along with Avengers Infinity Defense coming to Disney California Adventures Campus. Now, hear me out, because I do have additional evidence for this. But first, I want to note that while I know Jim Shull gets a lot of criticism, which I understand, right now, for instance, he's getting blasted for saying Zootopia is replacing Disney California Adventures Avatar Land, while Disney's latest earning calls seemingly suggested the opposite.
Well, here's the thing, though. Jim Shull really shouldn't get any hate on that, because other people also said that too, right? I mean, I get that some people they say things just for a reactionary response, but that was talked about, right? That Zootopia was a replacement.
Yeah, but some people are saying that Zootopia is replacing Avatar, and Avatar is not happening. Me is different. I more predict that perhaps Avatar is coming, but it's moving to another area, and this area can be Zootopia or something else because it fits more with the area.
But also too, remember, 80% of communication is nonverbal. And as you guys know, my job in this trio is to say the quiet part out loud. Now, I'm going to just zoom in here.
And we all know that the reason why Zootopia is all of a sudden now a consideration is only since the results from Zootopia 2.
No, correct. So I zoomed in there. You guys saw that. I'm zooming in here. Y'all see a pattern here. It's so interesting to me that I see area, land, experience. That would indicate to me that the plan has changed from an Avatar land to just a ride. Interesting, Disney. Did you not think that nobody would actually point that out? From a media standpoint, that you guys changed the word language?
Yeah, that's a big call right there.
Yeah, thanks. FYI, I'm gonna go do a spin run to what I created for Villains Land.
But I have one thing. If this Avatar was the Avatar Yand, they haven't announced what the name would. They haven't announced what the name was, right? Still.
No, they have not. They have not.
So do we think that it's possible that they call? Do you think when they say Avatar Experience, it's not because they want to type in Avatar Yand? No, but Villains doesn't have a real name either, and we don't know what the official name is unless it's really called Villains Yand. And they put it out there. So
go ahead, Phil, and then I'll jump in right after you, because I think
I think Villains Land is just going to be Villains Land, because I mean, you want to just call it. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, Villains Land, they are villains. I mean,
Right.
come on.
No, but it's a good name because I think before when we think about a different name is maybe because Universal, they call it Dark Universe, but I mean
Yeah, okay. Villains Universe, come on. That seems possible.
I'm glad you brought that up because Dark Universe is what they call one of their gates, but the land itself is called Darkmoor.
yeah, I
Which
was
is
gonna
a-
bring that up because you guys call it Darkmoor, yeah.
So Disney could make and if we go back to let me pull up Villains Land Disney World for just a brief moment. Come on, we're live here. Thank you so damn much. Thank you so much. If we look here, this does look like it is a village of some kind.
Kind of interesting because I made a villain village too that might be endangered.
So, to that point of this concept art and Phil's brilliant plan that he has, who's to say that they may reveal a fictional village for Villains Land?
Yeah, my village, which was basically came about when you and I were on Lorena Creole's channel, and we had a guy named Kiss My Grits suggest.
Grits as well. Hopefully, she's doing good.
Yeah, he's renamed himself, but I don't know what.
Oh, him. My bad.
I was like, okay, I thought it was a she, and then I hear Phil saying he, and then I hear Brian say she. So which one is it, guys? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I recall that Lorena Creole mentioned that he, whatever, had renamed himself something else, but I forget what it was, maybe. But suggested building a villains area to in the general area of where Pleasure Springs is currently at because of Brainland put it there. But part of that's where it was going to go.
Right.
And put it underneath a glass dome. Well, I went through the idea of building it underneath a big, huge glass dome. Turned out very great. Problem is, it kept on getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And it got
as we
so many acres. So I had to say, well, this is going to be a theme park land. I told maybe you one day, and I ended up talking to some stranger online that was just that bigger than what I could fit underneath a glass dome. But I got that here to pull up as well to show you guys.
Understood. By the way, y'all, this is a more, and thank you for that, Phil. This is a more fine-tuned picture, right? So you can see, the difference in the saturation. So with this up-close picture, shout out to Disney Tourist Block for this, you can see that, this is going to be an actual village. You can see people walking through this village. Yes. So back to this here to finish it out. Here we go.
But Shoal hasn't been proven wrong on this front just yet. Zootopia could still be coming to this space, while Avatar could be moved to another location as part of Disneyland Forward, which I think makes more sense. And Disney using outdated info ahead of a major announcement is not unheard of, even though I think it's not a great look. But here is what convinced me to share this report with you. On X, Scott Gustin, the Disney Parks online community's Walter Cronkite, if you will, and who is very much trusted, in his own D23 predictions, He also referred to this Villain's Land attraction as a magic mirror.
By the way, I just want to say a Kronk-themed quick service restaurant. Give me one moment. But believe me, it's going to all make sense here. Give me one good moment. Give me one good moment. Where is it here? Where was it? Oh, here it is here. Just want to show y'all, because for some of you, you're wondering, why would there be a Kronk-themed restaurant? Ladies and gentlemen, what do I always say? If you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. Roll it. Yes, this was a movie. Let's go back. That right there. Okay. So that old restaurant. And then I'm going to skip to the end here. By the way, if that song is not performed at the restaurant, we are going to have some motherfucking ass problems, Disney. Once again, I am fine. I am in my right mind, and I am sane. Okay.
I'm just listening, guys. I'm just, trying to load probably 1,000 pages of prompt.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard that.
Yes. So if you're wondering why they would say a Kronk-themed restaurant, Kronk's New Groove was a movie there. And if you saw Hades in Unfairly Ever After, which they have said that potentially it could be a Villains Cabaret restaurant, which Villains Unfairly Ever After did have songs and, dialogue. So, and then we got DSNY Newscast talking about a lounge theme to the Haunted Mansion or Dr. Facilier, which on a Disney cruise ship, you can actually hang out with Dr. Facilier as he, plays with cards. And then if you think about the Disney Cruise Line one more time, you have Corella's, right, which is a villain's lounge. Ursula karaoke lounge. If you understand the moves that are happening around
FYI, to add to what you mentioning, did he already mention Bay Lake Towers has a villain's lodge?
I don't think so. Now I do remember
Bay Lake Towers on the top floor of the DVC tower there.
Yes,
is the villain's lodge.
The only reason why I remember that was because I think La Renee Creole, she was live from the parks, and remember she found that secret area where you could watch from Bay Lake Tower, and she talked about how the Villains Lounge wasn't really that good because it wasn't themed and stuff. I think that's the only way I remembered it. But yes, I do believe that there is a Villains Lounge on there.
Yeah,
it was more like
I was there, but I didn't go there at all ever. It happened after I was last. So,
understood.
Just wanted to put a word out that talking about villains.
Yes. Understood that, sir. Thank you for that. Let's continue on here.
And if you recall D23 2024, the Magic Mirror is who made the Villains Land announcement, along with Josh D'Amaro, and the Magic Mirror is the host of Villains Unfairly Ever After at Hollywood Studios, which features a ton of Disney villains. I have speculated that Villains Land could be the Magic Mirror's realm, with Unfairly Ever After being a kind of concept for this land storyline. So basically, I think there is a lot of evidence to support this
Stop
report.
everything!
But what is not being
Everything!
Take it easy. You're getting Giselle.
Giselle thinks she listen. In the words of Walter White, I am the danger. Giselle thinks she's a somebody. I am a somebody. Okay, listen. Like I said, this is my first time watching this video. That was already one thing for her to say what she said about the Magic Mirror ride, but for her to say that fictional village could be a realm ran by the Magic Mirror, and I said pretty much in alignment that the Magic Mirror is going to be a huge part. Okay, probably at Disney said it's confirmed. Like,
That'd be really neat. I would not mind seeing that.
Give it applause. Applause.
Yeah.
Applause.
Yeah.
Applause.
you know, probably at Disney, if you want to come on the channel, you can. Just
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we're pretty much in
No, you was the one that, but you was the one with your finger and saying, "Oh, what if it's the main character?"
Yes.
And I don't know if you were using also showing the Shrek magic mirror sometimes.
Hashtag pin number 3, my lord.
Mhm.
Shout out to that damn guard. He was a good damn guard for Lord Farquaad. Yes, indeed, he was. But sincerely, like, yeah, I really do feel.
Can you imagine if Can you imagine that in the future I make a visit and then I go to the merchandise store and then you're able to get merchandise from the magic mirror, and I'm just standing there holding it. I'm like, I can't believe, I'm not really holding this, and he is like the main character or the main icon,
Yes.
the main icon that puts everything together, and I'll be holding it, or Phil be holding it, and be like, is it really that? Like, I remember like way back, Brian was the first one that said the magic mirror will be like the main character, and like here I am standing with it, and like he's the main merchandise. He's in the shirt. He's front and center and everything.
Yes. No, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yep.
Let's continue on here.
Being said is, if this rumor or report is true, a magic mirror attraction could be Villains Land's anchor or flagship attraction, at least in terms of storytelling, and it may not be a boat ride after all. Granted, I do take issue with Jim Shull's mention of Oceaneering International, which did produce a ton of theme park attractions with unique ride vehicles, but simply because the company's entertainment division was acquired by Falcons Beyond in 2025. So him mentioning this in that post on X, I get why it doesn't sound very informed. And I have heard reports that Avengers Infinity Defense's ride system is groundbreaking and a first of its kind. We'll see if that's true. That is just what I've heard. But I can't say it's not outside the realm of possibility for Disney to not only use this new ride system on the West Coast, but also the East Coast. Plus, if the attraction is featuring multiple villains, as we think it will, that is also like Infinity Defense, which is supposed to feature a ton of Avengers and King Thanos. In fact, maybe a villain version of that Avengers Campus ride is what we should be thinking heading into this year's D23 Villains Land reveal. Personally, I hope this is all wrong and it's still the boat ride we were hoping for. But either way, We're gonna find all of this out in just a few days. And I'll be analyzing what we learn and what is revealed here on the channel. So that is all I have for you today. But now it's your turn. I am beyond curious to hear your thoughts on these two D23 rumored reports. Do you think they're legit? Do you hope that they're actually happening? And what are your personal predictions? I will be watching the comment section like a hawk to see what you all have to say. But as always, thank you so much for watching and for listening. And I hope that you and yours have a blessed and a magical day.
The one, the only, probably at Disney, everybody. Great job. Good sister right there. Damn it. Ahead of the culture. Per usual.
Okay, I got the village and I got the park itself.
Okay.
Ready.
I'm about to go on my phone and pull up that guy. And by the way, I see a lot of people follow probably at Disney on Twitter. I mean, if she got people who are verified like that with their info, probably at Disney is
I didn't see her. I'll have to check her out. I'm on it every day.
I'm trying to get to. Well, she said there was a guy that had a website. Not Jim Shaw. Another guy. Oh, there it is here. Scott Gustin. SCO. Gustin. Substack. That's what I'm looking for. Man, that is crazy. That is legitimately crazy. I mean, since that is legitimately crazy. Like, that's why I do love being able to just watch it with you guys for the first time, because I love being surprised like that live in real time.
Yeah, that's why we have a. Yeah, that's why sometimes that's why sometimes we have something and like, we want to get your first reaction.
Yeah.
First reaction.
I couldn't find probably a Disney on X, so I'll have to figure out something else. Or you just send it to me later.
No, I'm about to send you this some guy's Substack now. I'll send it to the group chat. Give me one moment to here.
Oh, I think Thornton shared this article here last week.
The article from the
This Boardwalk Times 50 predictions.
Okay.
Oh.
Hold on.
We had like 50.
Yeah, I'm about to send that to the group chat as well about this Boardwalk Times as well.
Well, it wasn't easy to find because I came up finding the one from the year before, the D23 before. So,
gotcha. So this is the one here for July 2026. Number one, Villains Land gets its name. At this rate, I love Villains Land just because Villains Land, but I think Disney's going to do something different.
Yeah,
no,
that
would be
retracked in 2028.
Hang on. I'm gonna bring up something real quick. Oh my god, this is a big swing. But I mean, based on what just happened, I'm going to just have my first brain be my main brain because it hasn't failed me yet. What about this, everybody? Isle of the Lost is a fictional grim island from Disney's Descendants franchise where classic fairy tale villains and their children, the VKs, are banished. So potentially, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not saying that this could be, this, but potentially something here, because Descendants is a huge franchise. They just came out with a announcement that they're going to be making a movie with the sidekick's kid. So we're going to see Jeannie's daughter in a movie. So I'm not saying that that's happening, but like at this point, y'all, like we're ahead of everybody, and we get confirmation that we're ahead of everybody. So just wanted to throw that out there. What do you guys think about that before I move on to number 2?
Yeah, you're right. I was, if you're going to say that, maybe if I wanted to say a different name, it's an Isle of Lost Souls. So
yeah. Florentine, your take on that before I move on to number 2?
Oh, about the name?
Yeah, the Isle of the Lost, bringing in the Descendants franchise and making that the Villain's Land.
Yeah, that's good. That's great. I cannot come up with a name, so the names are like Darkmoor and Dark Universe. They're perfect, but having another name. So you said Isle of, both of you guys, name idea.
Understood. Thank you.
Although I won't be surprised if Village is in it.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you know what? Also, too, let's remember this too. Imagine all the concept art that has not been materialized. Maybe it's something within some of those Disney movies, from Aladdin and the Hunchback of Notre Dame, that maybe there might be a villain's name that was in a concept art, or maybe a village in a concept art that could be the name for this too. So anything is possible at this point, for sure. Number 2, Villain's Land gets a surprise attraction or experience. Do we get a third attraction? What about immersive restaurant or lounge? Do we tie Villain's Land into Haunted Mansion lore? I think the surprise could be on the docket for Villain's Land. I think that goes to DSNY newscast prediction. There is a particular patch of land that is like it's out in front of the Haunted Mansion. Phil, you know what I'm talking about, because I say that to Phil because he's the map. But it's like a particular small area that goes like into the backstage area.
You're talking about a Haunted Mansion restaurant?
Yes, or lounge.
Yeah, it's right there. Like, Florentines have been to Walt Disney World a few times. I've been to Walt Disney World 100 times.
Right.
Would it be behind it?
It's right, okay, where you're, like, where they built the extended queue line there. Okay, you're at the extended queue line area that they built a decade ago, 15 years ago. And you see a mound of dirt with the gravestones. Okay? The restaurant is going behind all those. It's going on the other side of that tree line there at the top of the hill. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's where the restaurant is going. Just over the hill, where past those trees on top of the hill there, of the gravestones of that extended queue line, where the restaurant is going. Now you know.
Thank you, good sir, for that. So I pulled up the timestamp here just to show you all here. But it says right here, the creator The creator notes that since the surrounding area of Rooms of America already have an active construction zone for new projects, there's potentially space near the Haunted Mansion to build such an attraction within that area. And, by the way, as I pulled this up, just came out an hour ago. Why don't you? Mickey Views, Brandon.
Whoa, it's been a long while.
You know what I mean? So,
but maybe 2028 something will be really mentioned about Space Mountain.
Yeah,
I think 2028 is going to be the D23 when we hear actually something happening there.
Right.
Being that it's going to be a retrack and they're going to probably just gut the whole place and do what Tokyo did, maybe.
So you're saying that they're going to announce it this D23, or you're saying that they're going to announce
Space Mountain will be next D23. If it's happening this D23, I'd be like,
can you imagine if next D23 they announce that, and at the same time they announce like potential what they may be gearing to do for the West Coast Tomorrowland?
Now that is a potential. I think that might be in this prediction thing of 50 here. Pittston Peak National Park attraction details announced. Walt Disney Imagineering should reveal the details for 2 attractions, plus update concept art on how the area will look within Frontierland. Disney Cruise Line updates Fullerton's favorite part of the presentation. I kid. I expected a little news on the Disney Believe, but I wouldn't put it past Disney to reveal future ships as well. The Encanto Indiana Jones attraction details. I'm expecting we get the attractions names for Encanto, Indiana Jones, and Tropical America's Carousel, plus additional story details. I'm sure that Joe Rody will be a part of that because he said that Tropical Americas was pitched 15 years ago. So, of course, Disney knows how to tie in everything to make a loop-de-loop and cool, make your shoes look cool. Shout out to SpongeBob. Monstropolis details from the coaster to the new show. Now, there was a newspaper that talked about Human Day, and they said 8/15. Which is August 15th. So absolutely this is to come. They will highlight the Door Coaster and the brand new show coming to the land. Star Wars Galaxy's Edge receives even more minor updates. I can see the land receiving some minor updates to tie in with the film. Disney's also seemingly high on Star Wars Starfighter. Absolutely. Avengers Infinity Defense cast is announced. I speculated that MCU Marvel Cinematic Universe actors have previously done Walt Disney Imagineering projects would likely return for this attraction. Disney decides whether Avatar or Zootopia is coming to DCA. Now, of course, what we saw was Avatar Experience, not land or area. Remember that detail. They're doing that to throw you off, but you have to pay attention to what's not being said. Coco attraction details, the official name announced. Coco attraction could be named many things. I'm also expecting updates on the audio animatronics, or the words of Jose, audio animatronics, and show scenes throughout the attraction. Shout out to the Walt Disney. A new project for Disneyland Resort. Maybe they'll take a look at Disneyland's Tomorrowland. Back to Florentine point there. New details, and model for Lion King land for Disney Adventure World. I think the model will do a lot of selling for this land. Number 13, Tom and a lot of people have been pulling for this one. Journey into Imagination update. This could be Figment's year. Will the stars align, or do we have to wait until Destination D23 2027? This may be one of the easiest wins for Walt Disney Imagineering, as long as they don't overthink or overcomplicate it. Inside Out takes over Wonders of Life. We have talked about this several times, including Big Hero 6. Want to give Florentine his credit there on that, with Betamax being the health companion there. And do they have other plans for Inside Out? Of course they do. It's one of the biggest modern day movies for Disney Pixar. Of course, we talked about this already. For the 45th anniversary in 2027, Illuminations returns, of course. We talked about this as well, potential Epcot Hotel. We did a show on that and gave some predictions. And what was interesting about this was Fullerton's Hotel, just like I had a win with probably at Disney, Fullerton's Hotel was probably at Disney's hotel. So there is that.
Well,
there.
but yours was the Progress City Skyline, was more geared to the Progress City Skyline. So
was it? Because mine was the Osmopolitan Hotel. I don't.
No, but I mean yours was okay. No, but what I mean by that is yours was more similar to a skyscraper form of
the original hotel design for Progress City. That's what you mean, right?
Yeah. Now, what did you mean by mine? Because it was an entrance hotel. Yeah, for her was predicting an entrance hotel.
Yeah, I think it was the fact of like an entrance hotel because probably been talking about entrance hotel, so that's why I was giving you credit. But I didn't think about my hotel, and that hotel was a part of the Progress City. I slipped my mind completely. Lilo and Stitch attractions plans announced, of course. Absolutely.
Just because it's an entrance hotel doesn't mean it cannot be a tower, skyscraper, a tower. Like the Skyline City. So.
This is very true. Phil, you were going to say something?
I just opened up another window for Kristen Peak.
Understood. Let's see here. Something
windows you want me to open up? I got 100 I can open up.
Understood, good sir. As a side bet, I think Stitch will be a stern character on a future Disney Cruise Line ship. Oh, absolutely, without question. Something Moana related is announced. These are just predictions. I think Moana is due for actual ride through attraction where I have no clue, although it seems like a boat attraction similar to Adventureland Magic Kingdom or something Animal Kingdom could be possible. I also wouldn't rule out Disney Adventure World in Paris. A new nighttime spectacular for Animal Kingdom with drones and aquatronics. Will the show be themed to Avatar, Moana, or something else entirely? I'm going to take a swing here. I think that the way that they did Journey of Water, I think they could magnify that concept at Animal Kingdom.
Yeah, but the thing is when they incorporate the IP, they can do it at any park. But
Correct.
If they did that at Animal Kingdom, is almost as if they did that Animal Kingdom for the water show, wouldn't it have been better than at the same time they built that Moana area instead of the Encanto. But Animal Kingdom is so big, they can. I don't know. Here the map? Is there how much expansion space is there in Animal Kingdom? Is there a possibility that we can still have if they still want to bring that Moana area? If it doesn't go to yes, because I don't think Adventureland has more room than an expansion to Animal Kingdom. So
unless you wanted to reroute the whole freaking railroad track, which apparently, Disney did not do that because, I'm not in charge.
Yeah, and I don't think they're so quick to do that because already how much they invested for the.
Because I told you what you
Rivers of America and all that.
No,
that's going to make the railroad even more delayed.
I just thought about something. Instead of doing, bringing the Journey of Water and making a water show, what if, that iconic intro of "On behalf of Walt Disney World, the place where dreams come true," what if you had, a Hawaiian farmer say, "This is our home."
Mm.
And it's a welcome home show to showcase how farmers and workers and everybody matters through the power of drone technology, of like showcasing a field in the sky and like a canteen showcasing water and plants and things of that energy. That could be something cool.
I was thinking Fiki was going to do the narration of like, "Welcome to Animal Planet."
Yes.
And Simba is here with us and make Simba.
Oh, but you can throw in the Lion King, and they can, especially the part since it's at night. Can you feel the love tonight?
Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
That's at night, right?
Yes,
Mhm,
that will be a new nighttime show, and I love how you brought that in because.
By the way, funny thing is that we mentioned about drones in Lion King. Remember, there was a lot of references to the sky in Lion King. Like, oh look, Simba, your father.
Oh yes,
Ooh,
very,
can you
very
they
good.
make the father with
Very good.
drones?
Very
They
good.
do,
Yes.
yes.
Okay, so imagine a welcome home show where a farmer is talking about how everything has purpose, and you see different parts of the farm and different parts of the animal kingdom in drone form, and then the finale is Mufasa. That's how we do that. Very well done. I like that. That. That's very good. Very
Just
good.
put more IPs and like,
Yeah, absolutely. And plus, not only that, like it would extend the nighttime hours because everybody wants to see animal.
If it ain't gonna happen this D23, next D23, because Encanto Tropicals Americas is definitely already open.
No, absolutely. We talked about this already. Something Marvel related to Walt Disney World. The two have mentioned it on previous Disney calls and meetings. They want looser restrictions. There is that. Updates on the Spider-Man attractions around the globe. I think Scott Tollbridge will take the stage to discuss Spider-Man's attractions around the globe, which will include the Drop Tower in Hong Kong, which I believe that's a different Drop Tower than the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror Drop Tower.
It's kind of funny because you mentioned Drop Tower and like Drop Tower in Hong Kong Disneyland.
Yes, absolutely.
Spider-Man.
Yes.
I just thought it was like, did you just mention it just because of Hong Kong here?
No. That was its own original idea before that. But I think the Drop Tower.
You know what?
Hong Kong
You
is
could pretty clap yourself. I'll clap for you.
Thank you. Because I think the Drop Tower here is like just a regular drop tower, but I meant like going into, the New York apartment, and Spider-Man has to save you within the apartment, which is a bit more thing than just.
But it kind of has the same concept of like I am a web, and it goes shot up and down. Maybe. I don't know.
Yes, absolutely. Which, by the way, everybody, for the roller coaster at Shanghai Disneyland, it will also feature the first Spider-Man themed land. So there is that there. Haunted Mansion gets a beacon barrel type lounge. It's a no-brainer. I want to give a shout out to Jack Kendall, DSNY Newscast, for bringing this idea up every chance he gets. And he has been very consistent on that. So he definitely deserves credit if that comes for sure. Brief updates on Disneyland Abu Dhabi. And keep it to Disneyland Abu Dhabi. Don't do that dumb shit. That was a rumor earlier of Disney World Abu Dhabi. There's only one Disney World. But it's saying here, I think maybe they'll give the resort an official name. Disney announces a standalone vacation club restaurant. Not restaurant, resort, my bad.
Resort.
I mean, at this point, they really could do a Disney Vacation Club restaurant where you gotta just have a vacation club membership and wanted to dine there. I'm surprised they haven't, but you want all the people's money, so you don't just segment everything. You have Hilton Head, Vero Beach, and Alani. I think the new Disney CEO, Josh Tomorrow, may complete Walt Disney Dream building a ski resort.
Oh, by the way, for this standalone Disney Vacation Club, there was talks about maybe a ski resort that.
Yeah, but that ski resort is, Mineral Mountain. That's not buildable.
Not particularly that one, but just any DVC ski resort, because I don't think there's one that exists.
No, would be cool.
But also, too, with that said, I wanted to bring this up here from Local 12. Disney to build story living residential community complete with cast members, everybody. As you guys know, there has been planned residential communities. There's one going to be in Montecito, California. We mentioned that. This one here, Asteria, which I think of Wisteria, which is from Desperate Housewives, but that's neither here nor there. Say that again.
North Carolina here. Yes,
absolutely. Disney's moving forward with Asteria, which is different than Wisteria Lane, which is Desperate Housewives, but that's neither here nor there. A planned residential community in North Carolina that will feature thousands of homes, Disney designed amenities, and cast members providing the company's signature service. Disney has unveiled new details about Astoria, its planned story living by community in Pittsburgh. The development is expected to include about 4,000 residences, along with club experiences, amenities centered on lifelong learning, creativity, and exploration. Home sales are anticipated to begin in 2027. Some residences will be designated for people 55 and older. The community is expected to have a mix of single-family homes and attached homes. Cast members will also be a part of the community experience, striving to provide the friendly Disney service visitors have come to expect from the company's parks, resort destinations. Now, if you know, of course, about Progress City, correct? You do know about that. You also know about Celebration in Florida. Of course, you know about that. But you also must know about Golden Oak at Walt Disney World Resort. We brought them up several times. All of those are basically Epcot. Okay? Now, if Disney could go find the biggest land in the United States of America and make a secret project called Epcot, shut the fuck up. If you say something, the Disney SWAT team will whoop your ass on arrival with no warning. They would be doing that right now, but that's neither here nor there. But I wanted to bring all of that up because when you think about Hilton, when you think about Marriott, when you think about IHG, when you think about Wyndham, they do have timeshare resorts in different parts of the country and around the world. So who's to say that a DVC resort could not be in Colorado? Who's to say that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Colorado would be one for a ideal location for a Progress City area. We got a lot of land over there.
For what now? You said a lot of land.
You wanted if you were looking for a lot of land for Progress City, yes. Colorado's got a lot of land for you to build on.
Okay, yeah, that is for sure. Colorado is definitely leveled off. I think the biggest thing they'll probably have to worry about is the air levels there.
Well, no, I mean the air levels that you're concerned about is like west of Denver, correct?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because east of Denver is kind of like the Midwest Plains.
Okay, gotcha. Understood. And by the way, y'all, for those of you who may be thinking like everything could be something, there's a show called Paradise that they are going to be going to the Denver airport next season. So just throwing that out there. Don't look into it, but just throwing that out there because we are talking about Colorado. But I do think DVC vacation club resorts in different parts of the United States definitely going to be a thing. I could definitely imagine, for example, Imagine a Galveston, Texas Disney Vacation Club resort that you can stay at as you get ready to get on the Disney cruise from Galveston, Texas. Okay? All right.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, at first I was gonna bring up Texas, maybe. And
I would have brought up Texas too, but how much?
do you think they'll ever build a DVC in Vegas?
You know, it's possible. I mean, wasn't there a rumor about Circus being bought by Disney a while back, but never really turned into anything?
No, because we were talking about the possibility of a park but then now since we're talking about DVC, what about a standalone DVC?
But to that
Arizona.
Point, say that again.
Arizona has many timeshares. I know this because my parents were friends with an older couple who would vacation down there during winter breaks and come back up here to live on the lake in Indiana in the summertime.
That is very true. I was about to say, I think High School Musical shot High School Musical 2 out there as well. But there is evidence that Disney could be doing
big
something.
Retirement community in the Phoenix area.
Yes, there is evidence that Disney could be doing something out in Vegas because of this, ladies and gentlemen. Anybody remember the partnership with Disney and Formula One and how good old Mickey Mouse did a little something? And of course, I'm going to switch the background to the moment. You just never know what could happen when we're live on tour, y'all. Not them bringing in World of Color. Oh my! Look at that, huh? Oh man, I love what the fuck we did here. I really do. Water screen, oh my god!
This is the Google
So,
AI.
I'm not saying that Disney could do a DVC resort in Vegas, but I think that's a pretty clear indication that something could be afoot.
or what is incredible is when I came up with it, I could have had this example right here, but I did not. I forgot about this. That's why they liked my concept of the Grand Mickey, because that is the Grand Mickey. This was so surprising. This Mickey in the Bellagio, because wasn't that couple of weeks or days after you did your Vegas show,
so.
remaster plan and all that? So, and then you all about your transformation of the Bellagio into the what it was called.
Yeah, ringing the bell of
I
curiosity.
know, and then after that, this just popped out of nowhere with Mickey inside and Disney inside, and I was like, great time.
Yeah,
Great surprise.
Like I said, we are usually ahead of everybody per usual. So, but that was cool to bring that surprise to y'all, for sure. Disney could give some teasers for D23 2020.
I mean, how did you feel about it? Because you have your love for the Bellagio, and then you got your love for Mickey.
Oh man, I mean,
fantastic, and then boom, World of Color.
I mean, first of all, see,
was it a dream for you? A dream? Was it a dream come true?
Let me tell you something. For the people there, like, I hate them, but I don't hate them. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to see that in person. But how you could really tell I was a Disney head was the see what you can find in your imagination. Vision fantastic. Da 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 ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Like that's how ingrained Fantasmic is. The only thing that could have been better, some kind of imagination, huh? And then but they did their thing. They did their thing for sure. Right here, I can see Neil Patrick Harris pulling a Kevin Feige. Is saying we're out of time to talk about the future of Animal Kingdom, post-tropical Americas, and what we're planning for Epcot Spaceship Earth, Disneyland Airs expansion, Shanghai, Disneyland at the Gate, future Disneyland Resort, and more. I think if they do that, that could anger the fans. So I think they need to, like Thornton said, one or two of these need to be talked about. But you don't need lead teasers because at this point, you got to put up or shut up. An official launch date for the Disney Epic Games Digital Universe, absolutely. Been talking about their $1.5 billion advancement, $1.5 billion investment into that for sure. Concrete detail.
Regarding Spaceship Earth, they're just hopefully only going to talk about the show that was talked about on your show last week.
I do think that
good time and stuff, and that's all they should do.
I do agree with that because I think they already did the updates to Spaceship Earth, the ride itself. But I agree. I think
they did refurbishment, but what was the whole talk during before the pandemic that the track needed to be redone because it will take 2 years because the track is necessary? Was that is that true, or was that like just theories?
I mean, if anything, I think that might be more talked about at D23. But I do agree with you, Phil, that the Spaceship Earth show will probably be with the TV and the movie showcase or presentation on Friday for sure. But if there's any update on Spaceship Earth, it'll probably be refurbishment, if anything else. So an official launch date and then concrete details as well. Disney teases Mickey Mouse's 100th anniversary. I'm gonna just say this right now.
I'll also say something too, but you go first.
Yes, thank you so much. Boardwalk Times was first revealed that Disney is planning a company-wide celebration for Mickey Mouse's 100th anniversary. Now, I'm gonna just say this right fucking now. Does anybody remember the Vinylmation where you had those life-size Mickeys and the different designs on them. I believe that could be a comeback for that. But bigger than that, Disney, you fucking failed with your 100th celebration. 100 dreams to come true for 100 Disney fans. Find the biggest Mickey fans, and whatever dream they want that involves Mickey, make it come true. I'm telling you, that will be a viral campaign. You guys missed out on the fact for the Walt Disney World's 50th anniversary, you could give away 50 different trips to 50 different families, one in each state during Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve. On ABC, you could give away 100 different dreams, counting down from 7 p.m. all the way to 3 o'clock in the morning, and give away 100 dreams. There's so many different ways to do this. The Mickey hot air balloon that happened. There's some Mickey throwback things that you guys, used to have. Maybe bringing back Mickey's house as a pop-up event somewhere in America. Like this is why we need to be hired. But moving back to this.
I am.
Oh, we have great ideas for the 100th anniversary.
I got 100 ideas for Mickey and Minnie as a couple. I got a 100th idea for Pluto. I have a 100th idea for Goofy, and I also have a 100th idea for Donald Duck too.
Understood, good sir. Understood. Was that what you were going to say at first?
Yes.
Okay, understood. But yeah, that's but no, I agree with all those things as well. But sincerely, and I know that it is a broken record about the year of a million dreams and the happiest celebration on earth. But it's not Disney Live until I play that intro. If y'all could do 100 dreams for 100 fans, combine the energy of the year of a million dreams and the happiest celebration on earth, I'm telling you, Disney, it will absolutely work. Doing what y'all are good at will get people back. You ain't gotta do too much. If y'all could do that to the Bellagio, you can make 100 dreams come true. It's not going to be that hard. Jon Favreau reveals Oswald on Disney Plus. I think Favreau will take to the stage to reveal Oswald. He will share a first look, a release date, a link for the series, and also if it has a future or if it's a one-off limited series. I believe also too, Jon Favreau, you better have some hidden Mickey elements to this damn show, because there is a hidden Mickey fan base that they deserve that, because without Oswald being traded, how can I put it? Al Michaels got traded over at NBC and Oswald came back to Disney. That history led to the video game, so you need to have those elements in there. I'm telling you, fan servicing the fans with Epic Mickey will do nothing but good. And even that, and I've already said Junction Point should come back, so don't even get me on that. Also, too, Epic Mickey could come back through Epic Games. I mean, there is a tie right there. Let's see here. Disney firms up its future programming slate. There's no guarantee Disney Television gets a lot of time during the Disney Entertainment Showcase. Although firming up Power Rangers, Aragon, I think that was a book back in the day, Afterlife of Archie Tink, which I'm guessing that means Tinkerbell, and more could go a long way. Let's see here. Disney's future slate is leaning into a lot of book and comic adaptations, which could mean new lands, rides, and attractions there. Percy Jackson 2 season renewal. That could be a thing as well. Dave Filoni teases Ahsoka season 2 in the future of the Mandoverse. There as well. That's a prediction. Star Wars Starfighter and what's next for Star Wars theatrical ambitions. Kevin Feige teases X-Men. Okay, that's a prediction. YouTube. Disney gets on the YouTube trend and call upon the Rizzler. Disney has, and this person is only half joking. Disney has seen success of Corey Barker, Obsession, and Kate Parsons' background. So I think Disney will be scrambling to find more YouTube digital stars to work with. Absolutely. And they do have a deal with TikTok to bring in short form content. So I'm sure that will be a part of D23, the announcements of how that will be incorporated to Disney Plus.
Frozen
I-
3 and Frozen 4
I,
update.
I will read it because this author wrote it. I respect authors
I
and
mean,
what they
I wouldn't be surprised
say.
if they did, but seriously, you need a
But-
Frozen 4 after 3? Come on now.
Is that because they want to do the Wicked thing with Wicked
No,
and Wicked
no,
for Good? No,
no,
the two
no,
parts.
no,
Yes,
no,
because I think
no.
the Frozen Free
Is it going to be Frozen for good?
No, no, no.
How about Frozen for the better?
Frozen de-thawed. The de-thawed.
Warrington, I'm gonna say this with so much love and so much grace and so much space. Did you just say Frozen for better? Based on the fact of because I've known you for the better, or I've been let me flip the reverse around about. I've been changed for the better.
No, because
Did
if we
you
say
really say
Frozen for
that?
good, if we say Frozen for good, that's just too much of a copy, right? So,
But also, too, Frozen for better will lead to I've been changed for the better from Wicked. I'm gonna leave you alone.
no, but do we know what's better for Elsa? Does Elsa knows what's better for her? I mean, I don't think Anna knows.
We
what's
have
better for
heard
her.
about these two sisters in 2 fucking damn movies.
No, we just call the next movie Freezing and the next movie de-thawed.
Hey, where's Big Hero the sequel? It's nowhere to be found.
I'm going to read this because the author said it, and I respect authors and their perspective and what they have to say. Frozen 3 and 4 updates. I think Jennifer Lee will tease Frozen 3 and Frozen 4. I'm assuming we'll get the concept art, maybe some work in progress footage for Frozen 3.
Look
and
out
then
for
additional
Frozen
confirmation.
99.
Child, and additional confirmation that Frozen 4 is coming. Okay, we read that, we acknowledged it, we're moving on. Okay, all right. Moana 3. Listen, I read it, damn it, okay, for all you Frozen fans, okay? I could have skipped over it. I want to be an asshole. We got somebody who is up here who loves Frozen. And he's got a connection to a family member of his, so we respect that, okay? But you guys are going to get Olaf teaching you how to draw. Oh, wait, he can't draw. Moving on. Moana 3 is announced. Larry Bush will officially confirm. He said, Josh Gad said it in his vocal recording session. Don't at me. Jerry Bush will officially confirm Moana 3 is in development. The Rock already announced it. Everyone already assumed Moana would get a third film. Utopia 3 is announced.
I want to see Olaf walking around. I don't want to see Olaf on his butt drawing.
He's
gonna walk around, then he dies in front of the kid.
Right,
And like
exactly.
Well, which one do you rather? Which one do you rather? I mean, the first one he can't walk, and the second one he can't draw. So,
well, I mean, he did die. I mean, there's always that option. I mean, that did happen. And to all of the cast members, I am ashamed, beside myself, and disgusted with your behavior that y'all didn't make sure those kids learn about death. All you had to say was, listen, we're gonna move Olaf over to Mystic Manor. Okay, we're gonna move him there. He's not gonna be the 1,000th haunt, but 999 happy haunts. There's always room for one more. Olaf is the 1,000th haunt. That's all you had to do.
Yeah, Olaf could go and
our life. Go
yeah,
ahead.
Olaf could go hunt.
it's
with the-
hysterical that you guys bring this up because past legendary films since Walt, there was always death in it, and Bambi was one of the most significant. But actually, the most recent one that came at the same time as Frozen, Big Hero 6, we have the big death of his brother Tadashi. So the fact that Frozen, the name Frozen, no one died in Frozen. There's no death in Frozen. Is hysterical.
Yeah, since Brennan brought up being the 1,000th haunt,
yes.
yeah, Olaf can join.
Oh, never mind. Wait. The parents did. So I take that back. So
Yes. Phil, you were saying about the Thousandth Haunt, and correct the parents.
Yeah, Olaf can be in the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay at Haunted Mansion.
You know what? Listen, don't you ever say we don't care about Olaf clothes around here. Don't you ever say we don't care. Now, for some of you, you are saying Braylon and Phil, y'all are being assholes by putting Olaf in there.
Hey, then again, I sent to you. Then again, I could be just as bad as Thornton because I sent you a happy birthday message in the middle of the night, and it was Olaf jumping over the hill saying, "Happy birthday!"
Yeah, it wasn't me. It was he started.
It was me.
But I have to comment. I have to comment saying, "You think I would do that to Brian?"
I'm like, oh my goodness! You know,
it is all good love, but also too, Jack Skellington is a snowman. Now, I would venture to say that Jack Skellington is more beloved than Olaf. Okay, I'm a venture to say that.
Well, hey, the moment that Erica Raff says that Olaf does not belong there, then.
By the way,
there's snowing at the Haunted Mansion. Come on, now.
And by the way, there are a lot of big titty golf chicks that love Jack Skellington. I just want to mention that community because we love them over here, and I particularly devour them as Jack Skellington. Yes, I have a Jack Skellington persona for BBW.
So is the Olaf going to resemble the one on the Shrek 5 trailer?
Maybe. It's going to be the 51st of this list.
You know, I have an idea of inside the character studio where characters like come and sit down with me, like inside the actor studio. And if I ask that snowman from Shrek, so if you could have sex with anyone, who would you want? Well, Olaf said he said that people are worth melting for. I would like to see if he can handle me melting him. Oh my! Well, go for prosper and multiply. Sexuality and fluidity are welcomed by everyone over here. Moving on, everybody. Zootopia 3 is announced. Jared Bush will officially confirm. That was a hard pivot. Will officially confirm.
The fact that you it's inside the actor's studio. I mean, that's deep.
I'm trying to move on from this hard pivot, okay? This was a very difficult pivot. Zootopia 3, damn it, as announced. Let's get serious. Jared Bush will officially confirm Zootopia.
Hooray, Dwayne Johnson.
Yes, the second film just overperformed all expectations. It would be crazy if they did confirm this.
All right, so she's not passing the baton. Actually, she has to still do Moana 3. So.
Yes, and who knows if there is a frozen tundra in Zootopia, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll just leave that there. Florentine, shut up. No. That is storytelling relating to animals. You're not getting to add that. You're not getting to add that world to that world. We're moving on. Thank you so much.
Wait a minute. Was there a frozen area in Zootopia where there was a bunch of mob bosses as animals?
Not that, no. Well, you know what? There was some rats that were mob bosses. I do remember that. Yes.
Wait, are you saying that I should not pitch Zootopia for Animal Kingdom? Is that what you meant?
I'm not going to say because then you're going to hype it up. So yes, that's exactly what I was talking about.
I'm not for that. I mean, I don't mind it if they put that thing in Hollywood studios, go for it.
Understood. Disney and Walt Disney Animation Studios next original films. They will reveal some originals so they can balance out the upcoming but necessary sequels. Monsters Inc. sequel announced. I feel like Billy Crystal and John Goodman take the stage here. I think we get a true Monsters Inc. sequel where Mike and Sully age and reunite with an older Boo. That is true, and that would help the Monsters Inc. land for damn sure. By the way, Thornton, since we're friends, I'm going to say it. Then we're going to roll on, okay? All right. A cameo from Olaf in the frozen world of Zootopia. We're going to move right on along. Disney, don't do that.
What I was going to say, what's interesting, what is not in this article is since the Monsters sequel would go for the Monsters Inc., there's also a lot of warming up for Cars 4 announcement, which is not in this countdown.
Understood.
And Cars 4 would go for Piston Peak if Cars 4 has to do.
Well, like I said before, and I pitched this storyline to you guys that maybe they take a road trip out to Piston Peak, and then Lightning McQueen's dad's been out there for years.
And maybe introduces that character, that main character that people are going to be like, who is that?
Right. So I think that could be the way for that. So
making a movie versus a bunch of shorts, which is what they did.
Correct.
Several years ago, because they made only just a bunch of shorts with Mater and Lightning McQueen going across country. One of them went to the Haunted Mansion resort of Cars.
Right.
I kid you not. It was a short. And it was the Haunted Mansion. But then he went to somewhere else and et cetera.
Correct.
So it becomes a movie.
Yes, absolutely. A Kingdom Hearts film adaptation. I will mention to everybody that I did mention Keyblade Drive as the entertainment district for Disneyland. Okay, so just wanted to bring that to you. And there is a new Kingdom Hearts coming out on the Nintendo Switch 2. This is bold, but speaking of trends, Disney has hopped onto the video game film adaptation train. I think a lot of people will probably also want an Epic Mickey film adaptation as well. I think Kingdom Hearts would generate major interest and capture the Gen Z demographic that Disney is chasing, and potentially that could lead to a fifth gate based on video games.
This would be the biggest announcement, even if it's just a film adaptation. Yes.
Oh, absolutely. And like I said before, with the Walt Disney World rebrand master plan, I already talked about how you can incorporate, Epic Games.
But I will say that I never see the name Sora the same way again after Sora AI.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that.
Still a cool name though.
Yeah. I'm surprised that name got cleared for sure. Lilo and Stitch 2 details. Chris Sanders takes to the Honda Center Station to discuss his sequel to live action Lilo and Stitch. Absolutely, for sure. Let's see here. People forget, but Chris Sanders and Walt Disney Animation Studios weren't responsible for the anime sequels and TV series everyone remembers. Oh wow, I did not know that. That was Disney TV Animation. This is Sanders' first time continuing his story understood. Pirates of the Caribbean 6 announced. Jerry Bruckheimer announces that a new Pirates of the Caribbean film. This one will have high demand. Absolutely, as you can see here. Also received some loud cheers during San Diego Comic-Con for his new film Ebenezer. I could imagine a recorded video, Captain Jack Sparrow, live from the Caribbean, and it's like, hey Jack, could you get here because we're actually live? Oh, why didn't you say so? I'm coming in right now. Hello everyone. Oh, I was supposed to come out the stage. I'm in the audience. Hi everyone. I could imagine that very easily. Princess 3 Diaries update, and halfway and Julie Andrews take the stage. I just saw an article on my phone that Julie Andrews will not be in Princess Diaries 3. Very sad, I think. And halfway and Julie Andrews are a dynamic team.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because of her. I mean, I think she's good. She's good right now, but because my guess is she can move around, but I don't know. Yeah, Maybe all she could do is make like a cameo. I don't know.
And not to mention too, I think it would have been nice to see the princess of the kingdom, have children. She is granny to them, right? So I think that would have been nice to see. A Hamilton film adaptation announced. Lin-Manuel Miranda takes the stage and announced a 2-part Hamilton adaptation is in super early development. That is a possibility. Impossible Creatures update. Walt Disney Studios has received heat for its live-action remake strategy and its lack of original input. I just have a feeling that Impossible Creatures will be brought up at Disney Entertainment Showcase. By the way, Impossible Creatures is a book series that that Disney bought. Also, the School of Good and Evil is also another book that they have there. Another original live-action film. Walt Disney Studios desperately wants to erase the notion that all they do is live-action remakes and spin-offs. I'm suspecting another original film is announced, maybe a rom-com. I wonder if there was a production company or studio back in the day that did adult films because Disney couldn't do adult films. I wonder what the fuck. That was Touchstone Pictures, you motherfuckers. Interesting.
I wonder what a Figment movie would be.
Say that again.
I wonder what a Figment movie would be. I'm reading 48 there.
That could be something as well. And by the way, if y'all were going to do an original movie as a rom-com, if you would keep Hulu and you would have kept your stake in A&E Media and change A&E Media to Hulu Global Media and change the A&E Network to Hulu Network and the FYI Network into the Hulu Entertainment Network, you would have a place for your rom-com and then the spin-offs that could be a dramedy series on Hulu or the Hulu TV Network. But y'all are the smart motherfuckers, aren't you? Moving on. Got to get that. Now to 48, a Disney Parks film adaptation finally gets announced. Figment, Big Thunder Mountain Railroad Club 33, Space Mountain, the Society of Explorers and Adventurers, and Tower of Terror. Although Tower of Terror already had a movie, but this is 2026.
That was way back in the 90s, and they remade Haunted Mansion.
Yes,
which was done in 2003, and 20 years later they remade it again. So
yes,
I mean it's if they did Tower of Terror, great, fantastic. You know what? You saved the ride. Damn it.
No, absolutely. And it says right here, I think Figment could also be a big announcement. Also could see Club 33 get off the ground because of producer Sean Levy. And if you guys remember our Spaceship Earth Live, when we talked about the TV show, I've showcased to you how Epic Mickey and the Kingdom Keepers have ties to the show, or at least potential ties. I think that doing Kingdom Keepers as a film adaptation would probably be your best route. The books are already written, so all you have to do is just magnify it. And not to mention too, oh my God, y'all own the parks. Wow, what a shocking concept. Y'all can film it in the parks. My Lord Jesus. Moving on. The future of the Avatar franchise.
Before we go into 49,
yes,
maybe I should make. Now you are an expert in entertainment. I want to try to do entertainment. Myself, try to do it as to make a story for the Tower of Terror. I don't know how I'm going to do it.
Okay.
But I'm going to try. Because I made, when I made the prompt draft of what that pretty lady that I sent to your house birthday weekend.
She was a fine one. Thank you, Phil, for that.
Thank you. At least, thank you for treating her well. She's back here now. Ready to do the presentation for the Sunset Room, maybe after D23.
Oh, believe me, I made sure.
I know you took her to dinner, so that was nice.
Well, it wasn't just dinner, but all she could see was a sunset. It was that it wasn't just things going down, but it was it was health wise.
Do you think that Carousel Progress should be made into a film or not?
That'd be really interesting for concept.
know,
Because if
you
you're
know.
making Tomorrowland as a movie and you're making Spaceship Earth as a movie,
Right.
I mean, yeah, Carousel Progress would be.
I think Carousel Progress could definitely be a movie for sure. I think that maybe the Carousel of Progress.
You meet your immediate family from before too, and most of it.
The concept is not so different than Spaceship Earth because
I was
Spaceship
just
Earth-
about to say that
because not necessarily when I say Carousel Progress, that doesn't mean like you have to make it exactly like
Like a time machine.
the man sitting on the chair with his dog. But Carousel Progress is more like it's like an example of different time periods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It would have to find different angles than just being a time machine because everybody will expect that to be the story. But I do believe potentially that could be something there.
Or what you could do is you could combine like Carousel Progress with the Epcot City, because one way if you did a film on experiencing how it would have been living in the Epcot City, then that's what the neighborhood was, the home was, with advanced technology, all the advanced equipment, and so you could kind of combine the two. Or
Wait a minute.
because the Epcot City building is in the Carousel Progress, is in the background, in the foreground.
New ones that they're bringing out, yes, they're bringing back the Progress back in the background.
You could call it Progress Carousel.
Hang on.
Carousel Progress tomorrow. I mean,
Yeah, it's really interesting how we were watching that recording, watching that together, and then it was uploaded on your channel, Fulton.
No, because I showed my family the first time the original Carousel Progress, the original one, and I showed also the Spaceship Earth Ultimate, the Ultimate Martin tribute.
I think I got something, y'all.
Yeah.
What if, right? Let's just say the Carousel Progress are like different decades, right? And in order for those products to be repaired, right, they take those products from each portal into Progress City to fix them. But one of those products fucks up the timeline, and then it's a time traveling adventure. So basically, Progress City is the repair shop for the Carousel Progress. It's a bit of a twist, because think about the phone from the 60s is different from the phone in the 70s, right?
Yeah.
So there's different components and parts that you need. So Progress City is the mechanic shop to keep the Carousel Progress going. Something that happens with the Carousel Progress where they don't have any tool in Progress City to fix the Carousel Progress. So now you have to go beyond those decades into Tomorrowland, and then there it is, potentially.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the Robots film. He
Yes.
may be certain rusty, but then he travels to this future city where the robots, they're way better than he is, but the whole point is he's an inventor and he's a
Yes.
so.
And Robots is definitely a classic film. It was one of Robin Williams' greatest hits for sure. And thank you for that, Florentine. Very well said. 49, the future of the Avatar franchise. I don't see 20th Century Studios getting any time at the Disney Entertainment Showcase unless Avatar has something. Part of me thinks we may get a quick confirmation that the next film is in 2029. And then finally, The Muppet Show gets a season order. This may be the biggest no-brainer of the entire list. The Muppet Show deserves a full season. What more does the Muppets have to prove? And maybe from The Muppet Show, you could turn the rock and roller coaster and then that theater into 3D. Just a thought, Disney, But
those have been high on the list. But yeah, we reached the bottom list.
Yeah. So those are the all 50 predictions. Some really good predictions. Actually, you know what I mean? I see a little bit of everything.
See 40 out of 50 really happening.
Yeah, my favorite I would say though is the nighttime spectacular for Epcot, because any return of illuminations, not to say that I know the current show is fine the way it is, but there's just I don't know, it just doesn't drive home. It's kind of like people love happily ever after, and Epcot is good where it is, but if it comes for the 45th anniversary of Illuminations, or if it comes for the 50th of Epcot, 50th anniversary of Epcot, but like you say, we want, if Illuminations comes back, we want it's going to be come back the same way as Happily Ever After. The difference is it's going to have to be rebuilt. Not to say whatever. I mean, the soundtrack is emotional enough. That doesn't mean you have to go back and build a huge group and go. You can just go and just throw the soundtrack, use the Luminous barges because you got the technology already. Right. That's why I said if they took the Harmonious soundtrack and put it on the Luminous barges, I think people would enjoy it, because Harmonious, the issue was not the soundtrack. The issue was the barges, and the issue was the whole.
And of course, you have to keep the most iconic intro that's ever been uttered at Walt Disney World. On behalf of Walt Disney World, the place where dreams come true, we welcome you to Epcot and World Showcase. Welcome to Reflections of Us. You have to keep that. You don't have to change the intro. You don't. People know that verbatim. Utilize that nostalgia and just upgrade the damn technology. That's all you gotta do. You ain't gotta do nothing else. You really don't. Jam-packed show.
Okay. I got speed runs.
But I am surprised by the pitch that we came up tonight for the Animal Kingdom water show.
Yeah.
I got 5 speed runs for you.
All right, and then after this, I'll probably read the motivator, and then.
Oh yeah, 5 speed runs. They'll be done in like 40 to 30 minutes. Now, how you remember Florentine mentioned about the Mirage Resort?
Yes,
I've not continued much more, but this is a 125-acre landmark property located on 19,000 International Drive. If we know where that is, it's over right across the way near to the Gaylord Resort, which I believe was formerly the Nickelodeon Resort. And it's along Osceola Parkway, which is accessible to Epcot. So this is the hotel resort, the Hollywood Hotel Resort. It's Art Deco, and here's a picture of that resort.
Now, is this inspired by the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, or?
I didn't go for that at first, but it's like I'm considering it.
Okay, because I mean it has elements.
Because look, for image 2, it says Mirage feature. So this was trying to make a Mirage resort, but I went for a toss between the Mirage and Florida.
Okay.
So I made a 1920s like Florida theme resort.
It's really stunning. Is if you wanted, oh, what's another thing that wasn't in the countdown was a Hollywood, a Hollywood Studios hotel, entrance hotel.
Here's the lobby.
I'm definitely seeing elements of Tower of Terror, the Art Deco style. I definitely see it.
Yeah, if you want to know what the prompt was, it was go up here.
And this is nice because just the lobby atrium, it's
Art Deco, Spanish Revival. It would look like it was built long ago, a century ago. It shall be called the Hollywood Hotel Resort. So, I mean, you could say that it's inspired by the Hollywood Tower of Terror, but I mean,
yeah, but I enjoy it because it's not 100%. So if you're really not a fan of it, you will still admire this hotel.
Yeah,
for its elegance.
Yeah, it's located kind of right around the area where the Nickelodeon resort was, but this is a virgin land just on the across the street from it. 125 acres, and it's along I-4, and it's at the corner of Osceola Parkway on International Drive. Sorry, in that little area, and you could go to Epcot in just 8 minutes from there. So I mean, Disney is buying land here and there still. Where they want to buy some 130 acres or 140 acres of land. They might one day, but they just have to move very fast to build this resort. To the next one, another one up here. Since we were talking about the restaurant earlier, I guess we're going to have to talk about it. We were talking about the Haunted Mansion restaurant, and I made a prompt for you, so I'm going to have to read it on a different show, but it's going to be me skimming on through it, and then you'll see a bunch of pictures about that.
Wait a minute, I heard Haunted Mansion.
Yes, I made a Haunted Mansion restaurant.
Very good. I was about to say, I wonder if you could do ghost butter. Like you can reduce the butter to a white.
I didn't make the menu yet, good sir, but thank you for mentioning that.
No problem.
Y'all know what I was saying, that if they combine my Epcot entrance hotel with Brian's Epcot hotel, combine it together, because an entrance hotel, my entrance hotel was not a tower, and it was not based on the. Now this would be an example. This would be an example if we you can make that the entrance hotel, but at the same time it's more Epcot City.
Yeah, that's definitely Epcot City. My God, that is brilliant.
Of course, the monorail beam doesn't need to be changed because it would just be where it's at.
Right.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, you didn't show that to me.
Yeah, Disney would need some years to build that. That's
really good.
Very heavy project. I mean, it will look beautiful in real life, but that would take some real time.
Here's This interior is too much like a mall for me. I guess that's like, oh, that's
Yeah, I was trying to avoid so much greenery in my image.
I know this name, but
I mean,
never.
Yeah,
that's actually different.
Oh, that's kind of different.
Got a little space needle.
You got for me.
Got a little space needle reference in the middle there.
That's nice.
Yeah, definitely. This one's my favorite.
It looks very good. Phil, did you want me to bring up the other thing, or did you take it down?
I have it. You can pull it up. We were talking about the Haunted Mansion restaurant.
Yes.
I'm going to do a show about this later on, depending on whatever happens. I looked up Haunted Mansion lore and integrated it into here. So, location.
Yeah, that part right there, I couldn't get right on the money with the location, but yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, if you want to know the location here, it's right there. Or at least that's where I positioned it.
Now I'm gonna come on camera. Now I'm gonna come on camera for this and be very despicable right now. Gracie's, a bar or pub?
I didn't actually tie it to the Gracie's. I tied it to the other lore of the place.
Oh, okay. Go
I went on to Reddit and because I ended up on Reddit. So I went on to the website of Google and I was asking, okay, what is the Haunted Mansion lore? Because there was somebody who wrote a notebook of information to base some lore on the Florida attraction there.
Right.
And they came up with a Dutch mayor in Halloween of 1671. Now, I mentioned him to you before because I mentioned that he had a mausoleum out in the woods in ruins. And like, why is he out there? Is it accessible? But I guess I said no at first, but I said maybe I could make it accessible. And maybe you could see a phantom pepper ghost of your own self in your own reflection along the pathway. A few days after you mentioned it to me.
Yes.
But Pepper's Ghost was an original idea by me. But that's not in this prompt.
Okay.
This prompt is based on a later prompt after the Revolutionary War.
Okay.
So far, I am going back into the Revolutionary War, probably to add to it, to start it in this prompt, because I got the Victorian era of this land for the Haunted Mansion property, about a guy called Colonel Stevens. He lost his mind and he can be seen carving his name backwards. Yeah, Ronald Stevens carving his name backwards on all of the gravestones in the property. He carved his name backwards also on the end of a cave called Skull Cave, which is I made up from my trip of visiting Mackinac Island, because there is a place called Skull Cave on Mackinac Island, because Mackinac Island in Michigan was where the Indians would bury their dead.
Right.
In case you didn't know.
No, thank you for that.
One day, one of the settlers was running around through the woods, or something was happening. There was something fighting. He had to get away. Maybe some Indian raider. I don't know. He went to go hide in this cave called Skull Cave before it got its name, Skull Cave,
Right.
and he woke up in a pile of bones. And
Oh.
that's how it got to be called.
I
Skull.
was about to say if that's the story, I wonder if there is a way to, when you're doing a test of, what do you see in this picture? I wonder if there could be some artwork to showcase, what he thought in his mind at the time. And the only reason why I said Gracie's, y'all, is because if you know about the extended queue, you figure out who killed who in the extended queue. And with Gracie's, I was thinking that could be a family-owned restaurant and pub that can extend the story with never before seen concept art and more stories from the Gracie family. You can see artifacts and knickknacks and everything else from the Gracie family.
I mean, I could expand on this plot of land too. I mean, it could be. I mean, I read the post, and I could pull it up on a later date where it was just like after this Ronald Stevens guy lost his mind.
Right.
The area changed hands when the Stevens sold it. They went to the spiritual society of the paranormal group,
Right.
where that is allegedly how all the ghosts may have had gotten there. And then it was sold to the Gracie family then after. That's what the lore was saying on that post
Gotcha.
for this property in a nutshell. So the prompt was, in this location, red outline to create a haunted mansion restaurant concept. Its location is a part of Beyond Liberty Square, which is very close to being done, good sir. It's beyond the haunted mansion queues and cemetery plots. Is connected by a pathway that hugs the low-lying shoreline edges of the rivers of America with heavy tree coverage on the rivers of America. Now, let's be honest, the rivers of America is not there, but if ever it came back, that's how it would be, and made so. I mean, the pathway to get to it, but the restaurant is going to be there. It will be 2 floors. The ground floor will be 5,900 square feet of ground floor space. The exterior nearly looks like a cross between the 2003 Haunted Mansion Mausoleum with a stone cloak figures and light fixtures outside of it, and the Walt Disney World's Haunted Mansion design. It's said that Colonel Ronald Stevens lost his mind, as I had said, inside here. He etched his name backwards, Snivets Demler, on, that's how I would say backwards, on the edge of the Skull Cave, which voices can be heard from it at night, and a man's voice and a man's and woman's possessed faint phantom voices. Possessed faint phantom voices come from the cave. So I made all that prompt to read for another day. Here's basically what that will be like. Map of it, the interior map.
By the way, we do have confirmation that a model of Piston Peak will be revealed.
I will get
confirmation. Okay, then, very good.
There's video of them packing the model.
Okay then.
And also, there's a red balloon There's a red there is one image somewhere, but there's a red balloon flying in the sky at Frontier. In order for them to test the height height citation, because they want to see from different vantage points, so they can modify it or not. Because the point is, since they're building a peak so high, they don't want it to be seen from certain areas of the park. So I hope that's a good thing, what they're doing.
No, thank you for that.
There are also some worries about the size of Piston Peak.
Oh yeah, by the way, Flaunton says that you would love the bathrooms. That's one of the bathrooms.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I finally saw it.
I have to say the other images are great.
I mean, if the bathroom is more immersed than the waiting room.
Yeah, this is the ladies' chambers, but you know, you can tell that it's very immersive. And you got supernatural activity in the bathroom as well. This is the kitchen. Wouldn't you love to be there?
Oh wow, that's very nice.
Yeah, beautiful. And I just made the tunnels from Tom Sawyer Island to connect to the restaurant, because remember I mentioned, how the hell can I connect to the Haunted Mansion? Wait a minute, there's a restaurant being built here. There we go. The National Treasure Island. Ain't that a nice image?
No, I remember when you told us about this, and honestly, it's a great story, y'all. What Phil has done brilliantly with combining those two stories. I think I added Pirates of the Caribbean or something to that. I think, but
yeah, I made the prompt this morning. It was a let's see, what was the prompt that I made? Create a concept of a secret passage tunnel that connects the hidden room of the restaurant's basement room of the restaurant's wine cellar, root cellar, and storage resembling it has been dated back to Revolutionary War era, 1770s. Secret passage tunnel can be used as a access to the Haunted Mansion restaurant basement from National Treasure Island, formerly as known as Tom Sawyer Island. Guests participating in the adventures of discovery of finding the clues of treasure hidden by the American founding fathers can access this tunnel. As a perk, guests participating can receive a 10% discount at the Haunted Mansion restaurant. As may say, treasure hunting could make someone hungry, and they're satisfied after eating to pursue the rest of the day at Walt Disney World's Magic Kingdom. Then after. These are some of the images. This when you enter the root cellar. I mean, this is the tunnel. Real nice. Here's vine cellar. Here's that secret room that you may enter. And here's an image to enter the basement of the restaurant there. From the National Treasure pictures. And you could descend up to the dining room from basement there.
Right.
And of course, you gotta have some utility doors for the cast members. Yes. So I made that. You told those for the cast members.
No, I love it. You did a very good job with that. Like I said, I'm sure we will get to see more of that in a future review. And like we're saying, y'all, D23 is on the way. We found out tonight, actually, that the theme parks, the theme parks panel will be broadcasting live. Now, of course, the term is streamed live, of course, but I'm a broadcaster, so of course it is broadcasting live this Saturday at 9 Central on Disney Plus. So of course we'll be here with that. I won't be able to bring up Disney Plus, unfortunately, because there's this little tiny thing. Curse you, tiny toilet. Shout out to Despicable Me. Called copyright. So unfortunately, you can't do it. It would be nice if Disney, you could do a content career directory where everybody could, sign up with their YouTube channel, what platform they have, and then, we could pull up Disney Plus and not get a copyright. Maybe you could do that for the 2028 D23, huh? Just a thought. But no, we will be here breaking down every announcement, and I'm sure everybody is. Like I said, I still think it's going to be divorce papers. I think it's still going to be divorcing day for some, renewal ceremony for others. But I promise you this: since what happened tonight would probably at Disney happen, if one of our ideas is a part of that showcase, we have to take a victory lap on it. Yeah. Because at this point, anything goes. We've been so close. It's almost like it's almost like how you touch a door, you touch something, it's like ow. We've been a couple of times shocked, but it hasn't been a full electrical current yet. And that could happen this Saturday. We gotta wait and see.
So I got down to the third one out of 5.
We've had some electric shocks, even though so much to be triggered by.
Yes. Indeed. Indeed. And like I said, I'm sure everybody there, like I said, everybody's already in California. They already got their hotel rooms. I'm sure that they have been having D23 meetups way before kickoff. So everybody's in Cali now.
I still can't believe we got a mini Australia in Animal Kingdom. I still can't believe Animal Kingdom has a mini Australia, even though it's just a beauty sanctuary with the kangaroos. I was always imagining, are they going to move the kangaroos from the front of the Tree of Life to their own little area?
Right.
Yeah. You got Piston Peak here in the bubble. Okay, if you want to know history, Flunton, do you want to give a brief history on this again? Refresher? Because look, this was created mid-October for a week. That's how far back this one dates. Walton and I wanted to create a Piston Peak. So he made his, I made mine. This was just a week or two before we made the Tundra Land or Ice Age Land with you.
I don't remember I made my own Piston Peak. Wasn't that when I was making Piston Peak as a miniature model? Or was that something else?
We were talking about making a Piston Peak as the Beyond Thunder Mountain area. And you created really beautiful images of Green's racers.
No, because me, my Beyond Big Thunder was always a desert desert.
And you made really beautiful images of the.
And I made Sora videos where the two cars race from the back of Big Thunder, and next to it you have the Liberty Bell.
Yeah. So.
Right, and you made that famous, iconic image.
Oh yeah, I got an image of that. You know, not in action, but. So Gemini's saying, no, that's not impossible. So I tell him it is possible.
Boy, this was way back when you see how much projects we do. It's like, oh boy.
I see the sidebar. I see the work. I definitely see it.
October 13th.
Oh, you care about your business, friend. That's so nice. That is so nice. I'm looking at the image. Oh wow,
is that the one? No.
This is one of the first.
Oh yeah, I remember now. I made some Beyond Big Thunder pictures.
Yes.
It wasn't Piston Peak. It was Beyond Big Thunder.
Yes.
Beyond Big Thunder.
So there's like handful of rides throughout the area.
Oh wow. Amazing there.
Can't do this anymore. Get copyrighted. Ha ha ha.
Once Phil shows off the last two ideas, then we'll head out. And do not worry.
There it is.
Here's the image that is
there's the iconic. That's the iconic image there.
That is the iconic image you can see on Instagram.
That is the view on the. That's the view on the riverboat because you're standing on the. And beyond, what do you see beyond? Yes, you see some Radiator Springs mountainous desert, and then I don't know. You even see a Piston Peak style mountain. So I guess
here's another image of that.
You get everything that you want there without sacrificing anything.
Yes.
You get Piston Peak Mountain, you get Rivers of America, you get the riverboat, and you get the desert.
Here's an interior theater that is built inside of a mountain.
I was about to say that looks like a Circle Vision 360 to me. By the way, to all of you Bravo fans, do not worry. I'm going to put in the timestamps, okay, for the Bravo review because you ain't gonna probably watch all this Disney stuff at the end of it, okay? But we're just chillaxing, but I have not forgotten, okay? Because
this here is a water ride, as you can see.
Okay.
Real nice. Here is a dining retail hub. I think one of the areas.
Understood.
And we get into Radiated Springs over here. Or idea of what it should look like, maybe.
No, it looks good. It's very good.
You guys remember the first time there was
racing?
You guys remember the first time, was it D23 before, and there was this model on the table, and that was way back before there was a model on the table, and someone pointed it out. Oh, that is Radiator Springs Racers in the model, but next to it was a castle that resembled. Was it this? Which castle was it? Anyway, it was the castle that resembled. I think it was Shanghai, whatever. And I guess we thought it was like different models on the table. And it was so interesting to see that model. And back then I thought it was we're going to get the same Radiator Springs cars, and the difference was the mountain peaks were going to be kind of different to make it blend in with Big Thunder Mountain.
Wow.
Those are good times.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
That is amazing.
That's really cool. I got the riverboat. I got the railroad there. Dang, that's nice. I forgot I made that. Now that doesn't make no sense. That's nice looking. Disney, you could have done this, but no, you decided to go to yourself and
That would have been cool. That would have been cool. To
I mean,
go
look,
with friends.
you're driving all across the USA. You're going through caverns. You're going through volcanoes.
That would have been cool.
But you know, if you had done all that, then there would not be no villains.
We would have built on the Beyond Thunder Mountain area. We're going to Indian ancient village here, because they're out west.
Right.
You can drive through a waterfall. You can go through the deep south.
Right.
From there, you can go through the Colorado mountains, revisiting, going back to the concept of going through the swamp. Maybe it's got ghosts.
This must have been way back before we even before we knew Sora, right?
Oh yeah, this was back in October.
Good God.
And you reach back to the woods.
Wow, I didn't know you made all that.
Mhm.
I guess.
Very good.
That's a real nice
We got the last two ideas, and we can head out.
Yeah, I got last two ideas. You want to see the villains stores? Oh yeah, I made chairlifts for the area too. Okay, I got villain stores.
I was about to say, show me a couple of those, and then.
Are any of you guys concerned of the? Are you concerned about where Piston Peak is going? Are we concerned about the size?
Well, I can show you stores and show you a blueprint.
Is it big enough, or is it like a trap hole? Because
I think they have no other choice but to use what they have. Show me a couple of stores and a blueprint, and the last one, then I'll be ready to get on.
Yeah. You got it up?
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up now.
All right. If you want to know the dates on this one.
Hey, one person, welcome in.
This one was created September 21st of last year. And stores were basically completed as much as I could without the interiors on October 1st. So this was back when it was just an indoor Villains Land theme park with Pleasure Island as its hub, the Rough House store. Right. Now this is going back to that story I mentioned a few hours ago about like Brandon and I caught this guy on Marina Creole's channel about Kiss My Grits, mentioned about like, hey, let's build something indoors. Okay. So this is what they made first. This is one image. So then I made the stores.
Right.
The Evil Queen candies. No descriptions, just a bunch of images.
Yes.
The Magnificent Sewing Company.
Oh yes. Going back to the spinning wheel. Yes.
Yes. Stromboli's Marionette Theater. So we have a lot of puppets, entertainment, Stromboli's or strings. The Coachman's Tavern, also from Pinocchio.
Yes.
Stop for the Lost.
Now I get why it's too much for one building.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Coachman's Tavern's along Main Street of Villains Land. Because I figured, wouldn't it be interesting to have a villain's land? And then it started building rides in the foreground, as you can see. That's what it looks like along Main Street, maybe possibly. That's why I located Coachman's Tavern with a nice foreground Ferris wheel in the background. Very good. Lady Tremaine's fancy footwear, because you know what happened in Cinderella.
Mm-hmm.
Place her shot in a different location, of course, you know, just to make sure it belongs. Gaston's Sports and Sundries.
Wait,
Biggest,
did you
strongest, best-
say? Wait, is that what it's called, or did you just say you had this idea for Pleasure Springs?
No, this was back. If you had heard,
I know this was back before Pleasure Springs.
No, this was actually This was actually located where Pleasure Springs ultimately went.
Oh, so this is not for Magic Kingdom.
Yeah, this was originally for Pleasure Springs, where Pleasure Springs is right now. You know, later on, because this dates back to late September when Brandon and I caught this guy or somebody. Here's my guest suggesting, what if we build a indoor theme park at based to the villains at Disney Springs? What's his name? What he said. Like, okay, let's do it. So Gaston's got a sportsman store. Cruella de Vil has a fashion and coats store. What it looked like along the Main Street, possibly.
Yes.
Better location for that is right here. I can figure out why it's up, you know, backwards. Queen of Hearts t-shirt and floors store. Ursula Seafood Restaurant, finest catchers from the deep, I guess. I don't know what that's last word says, but you can dine on a sunken ship. Yes, you can see it there. Madame Medusa's Souvenirs, because she runs a pawn shop.
Right.
From the Rescuers. Jafar's Diamond in the Rough store, selling the greatest jewels you can find. You know, it's a really nice shot of the store right here.
Yes.
And really much looking like a Main Street USA. And look at that avenue. Beautiful neon light. Damn, that's real cool. King John's Bank, because you know he loves money.
Yes, of course.
Another great shot of the avenue there, of all the stores already mentioned. Here's another kind of shot of it with a really nice neon light of Pleasure Island on the Ferris wheel right there. Looks very beautiful. Why not put a city hall for this villain's land? Call it Governor Ratcliffe's City Hall. You know, he's a governor from Pocahontas. Sure, why not? And that's how that looks. Claude Frollo's gathering hall, where all the villains can hang out, and you can meet them in there, possibly. Why not? Or I renamed it to Claude Frollo's Hellfire Hall, which was, yeah, it was. Here's a death. One look, I changed it to look like the from the film. What if you put a Hades Disneyfication Lodge located along the Main Street Avenue of the Surveillance Land, not near the hub, just far back, so the buildings to the right.
Right.
Disneyfication Club Lodge, Hades.
Mm-hmm.
Stars Barbecue. Because why not? Roasted and grilled meat.
Yes.
That might be just funny, actually.
No, those were some good concepts. For sure.
Mother Gothel's beauty parlor. Because, she cares about her looks so much, if you know from Tangled.
Yes.
Here's her store right here. There's another angled store location. Dr. Facilier's magic shop, of course, is located here too, where he can where you can find magic tricks and magic books and to trick your friends. King Candy's game store, sweetest games in town, or you just get candies from there, So he's mentioned. Syndrome's comic book store, your destiny awaits. So you can find comic books there, being that Disney is has a Marvel Studios, and they can sell comic books in there, and they can sell Disney comic books in there too.
That is a cool flip on the on how that villain's able to have a spot there. It's not what you typically would think. So I do like that. Yes.
Yeah, an interesting spot. You have a comic book store too. I mean, you don't see that ever. I made Captain Hook's breakfast ship too. That's situated next to a seafood boat there. So you can eat with Captain Hook and Smee and La on that boat. There's another angle of that ship into the lagoon there.
We're getting close to the end, or
Bill Sykes All-Store Warehouse, another store in the area. Bill Sykes is from Oliver and Company.
Yeah.
There's like a landlord or a boss of some sort. That's his building here. The different angles of what his store would look like, the building would look like. And I had his car parked in front. This image. Professor Radigan's bookstore for the criminal mind, sinister stories and schematic secrets. So, I mean, he'll sell you books of like how to, be more intelligent, maybe, or more devious, or secrets, or trivia, or how to be a criminal mind, to get away with things. The Pete Lanium Theater. Now that's a joke from the House of Mouse show, when he wanted to take over the House of Mouse one day. Yeah. So maybe let him take over the House of Mouse for one day, I recall. And it didn't work out. So there was a commercial at the end of the House of Mouse episode where Pete Lanium, starring nobody else but Pete himself. And, so it's a joke on that. So that's why this is here. Edgar Belsaw's pet store because he wanted to send some cats to Timbuktu because he was like jealous that they were going to get the inheritance from the old lady instead of him. So finest fowl and felines are located here. I mean, I could have gone with Krug-Ville for that spot, but she's ultimately a fashion designer. Here's a dimly lit apartment spot dedicated to the Phantom Blot, one of the villains from Mickey's comic books. Now, this is where things turned. Carnival of Souls, based upon Ray Bradbury's tale called Something This Way Comes, or I should have typed in Something Wicked This Way Comes, where AKA Mr. Darkin, the coachman, lures people to his carnival. That was the angle I had at first. So this is where things turn to something beyond the dome here. This is where things turn from the dome here. Now here's an overview shot of the map of the area.
And that's the blueprint
Allegedly of the dome.
And that's the blueprint of it.
That's a general idea of the map.
Okay.
Not exactly, but it's a real nice map look.
No, it is. It absolutely is.
Very simple. And I'll show you that.
The map looks good.
Yes.
Well, didn't the others look great?
No, but that's the first time I see the map.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
And then after this show, I'll read the Daily Mover and then head out. And like I said, y'all, we'll put in the timestamps for all you Bravo fans because I know how y'all are. So don't worry.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to put a timestamp of like where we got off the rails and ended up talking about Disney. The Ray Bradbury's Carnival of Souls is where it, turned out to be. I have to start out a new prompt for making a land for this. An indoor Villains Land theme park with Pleasure Island, but has a Carnival of Souls based upon Ray Bradbury's tale, Something This Way Comes, or aka Something Wicked This Way Comes, where Mr. Darkin, aka Mr. Coachman, lures people to his carnival. This was dated. Gosh, it's so big it doesn't give me the date. Oh my goodness, it was so 909 interactions, people. Good grief. I have a Dog Carnival experience for the first concept, Villains Land Dark Side attractions, which one has a Descent of Man, so for the Ferris wheel, Crossroads of Fear, so like Carousel of Life. Here's a image of that first concept. That's where you can wrap the show because there's a whole bunch more, 20 different villain rides within this area.
Understood. Well, very good job, sir. We'll get into all that at another time. I'm going to go ahead and read the Daily Mover there, then head on out here so I can get me some good old sleep here. But another great
Well,
show.
me too. I mean, I got to wake. You know, every day I have to wake up at 5. So it's my problem that I have to wake up at 5. I mean, if you're still here, I'm just going
Well,
to keep.
the good news, guys, is we were not speaking over 5 hours about Miss Neeks and the Ultimate Girls Trip. So 5 hours so on the Ultimate Girls Trip. It's my dream. It's always been my dream for the Ultimate Girls Trip. So 5 hours, baby.
Yes, no, that is no, very good point for it. And no, we did not talk about the Housewives for 5 hours.
Maybe we'll get our if we did for 5 hours, I mean, we might get a shout out.
I don't think any content creator doing 5 hours should get a shout out at that point. You talk about them for 5 hours. The episode lasts about 60 minutes with commercials, 40 minutes without.
Well, you can speak about every hour for each franchise history.
How about that? Like that? You like it? Like that, right?
No, that looks good.
Yeah. That's the cue line for it. The Welcome Suckers pre-show. Then you enter the ride. And this is what you encounter during the ride. And I will talk about this further. And this is the souvenir shop.
Thank you,
like I said, there's 18 rides, and I've showed you 3 other rides of that particular land in 2 or 3 different episodes in the past. One of them was the Hunchback of Notre Dame with Claude Follow on Halloween night.
No, you did a very, very good job, good sir. Thank you for all of that greatness. I'm going to go ahead and do this real quick here. The Daily Motivator. Be true, everybody. He who has never failed somewhere, that man cannot be great. Herman Melville, very well said. Some Day Motivator for Tuesday, August 11th, 2026. Be true. Be true to now. It's the time you have. Be true to yourself. Though it can sometimes be painful, you deserve and benefit from authenticity. Be true to others. You can't fool anyone, not really. So choose to take the high road. Be true to the possibilities, especially the ones that challenge you and inconvenience you. They're worth the effort, and so are all the strengths you'll gain. Be true to your purpose, your values, your potential, and keep your regrets to a minimum. Be true to life and all that encompasses. You are an essential part of the miracle. So think, act, and live like it every day. Ralph Morrison. The biggest thing about being true to yourself is I have learned over time to go with the flow of things. When you are more stressed out about the outcome than being in the process, it will cloud your creativity and your judgment, right? That's the first thing I want to tell you. The second thing I want to tell you about being true is recognizing that your truth of what matters to you will come over time. No one really, the truth is always changing based on how you feel about it. That's the second thing I want to tell you. And finally, the third thing I want to tell you is this. When I think about what is going to happen in California this week with D23, right? I think about maybe it's a little kid's first time going to D23. I think about, how excited that kid might be to see Bluey, or how excited that kid might be to see, Disney Junior and all the things that of how that kid's excited to see all the things of this generation that is for him or her. And while it's easy to be true and to rant and rave and scream and this, that, and the third over that's not Disney, you're right, it's not that Disney. But it's not that Disney for you. That doesn't mean it's not that Disney for them. Why do I bring that example up? We have to be true to what is for us, but we don't have to negate other people's truths just because we don't relate. I clock that too. That being said, y'all, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special because you are always one of us. And plus, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise worth and call yourself instead of to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We as we time with you, you as we time with us. And hopefully, by spending time together, we're great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube will be your best life, or you are going through a villain's land that seems to be more cohesive than what Disney could put on at D23, or you're just trying to get along with women from many different franchises like these damn Housewives are. Make sure the replay, not just wait for you to watch it, not just wait for you to listen to it, but if you want to spit it again.
Thank you for the positive feedback on my villains.
Welcome. You're absolutely welcome.
It's really, really interesting how it all came about, because
yes.
I guarantee you, I can't make any of that today.
Oh no,
It was back in October.
Yes.
This party is a real pain in the ass.
When you said we can't make it today, I thought like
No, those images I showed you, those were made back in September of October, and it's kind of funny that Ray Bradbury's what it alluded to, because like actually I just watched a nice video out after we were talking about Spaceship Earth.
Yes.
Fullerton, which I have to upload tomorrow.
Right.
They were really good buddies, Bradbury and Walt Disney. They were really close, and that's why he was narrating Spaceship Earth that first opening years. Because him and Disney talked about opening a World's Fair together.
Understood. Well, thank you for that great fact.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure the replay is not just for if you watch it, not just for if you listen to it, but if you want to experience it again. We love you, we value, we embrace you. Always remember, see love you gotta give, or see love you gotta give, or see love you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you will overcome, where success you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you, but no one else probably be proud of your damn self. Finally, y'all listen. If NeNe Leakes could come back to Bravo, then maybe there might be some hope that Disney hasn't forgot who the fuck they are. Okay? Took Bravo a while, though, to do the right thing. Disney has taken them a slower pace. The sloth in Zootopia has made more progress getting home than Disney being creative. And that is sad. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that is to come, and for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as culture. We feel the love, and we'll send it right back to you. Good night, everybody.
I'll just make sure to everyone that remind everyone what you mentioned about. Oh, look, a villain's village. What you saw was a villain's village.
this is the only place where you're gonna. This is the only place where you're gonna mix NeNe Leakes with Disney.
Although this was not intentional, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
Yeah, I know. We know. But that's why it's unique here.
Yes.
Hey, folks, you saw that villain's village. You just saw it from Phil.
Yes. Yes, you did. Did a great job. All right, love y'all. Good night.
It makes more sense than what they're going to present to you.
No, that's very true. That is very true. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Yep. Good night, everyone. Bye.
Bye. Good night.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons. but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort. Prepare for a journey.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon. Shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus media station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls everywhere.
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus media station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls everywhere.
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus media station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls everywhere.
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams.